Hello. All right. Come on, Ashley. He's taking his sweet time.
Hello.
Where are you?
I'm here.
There you are.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Have you told David about what our setup's going to be?
Well, I already asked him if he could help us with the second set, so
Yay.
that's as much as he knows.
Good. We're going to do our standard open prov just for the first 20. Then do a quick thing where you can plug to your heart's content and have a brief chat. And then we're going to do a news bit where hopefully we're going to ask the people watching if they can think of a headline that they'd like to see. And you, David, if you could select one that you'd like. And then we're just going to do a live news broadcast where Elkie and I is going to be dipping in and dipping out as though we're like throwing over to witnesses and professionals, etc. But also you can, I would also argue, feel free to jump in. If I said I'm going to throw over to this person now, feel free to jump in. I'd say, what do you think, Elkie?
That's fine, yeah.
Because David's done 1 or 2 shows now. I think he's fine on his feet, so... but yeah, I don't know how that would work though. But yeah. Yes.
That's in 3 minutes.
Apologies, I was tardy. I'm surprised I was able to shake that headache so quickly.
What do you have a headache from?
Oh, I had a very, very stressful latter half of the day with a very difficult patient. Yeah, it wasn't an ideal situation. so it ended up being a little bit more stressful. And I also had a student at the same time, and then my junior saw a patient and said, "Actually, what do you think of this patient's tongue?" Sent me the picture, and I uploaded it thinking, "Oh, it might be thrush or something basic." I'm pretty sure it's a tumour, so I had to go, "I think it's a tumour," and had to do all that kind of stuff, and it was a
Okay, hello there, hello. I'm just checking my own audio. Hopefully everyone else's audio will work soon. But welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championships Day 2. This is the online virtual festival featuring the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship competition, as well as many guest shows. Now, if you didn't see the shows at all last night, you'll have missed that the Mutant Zombies were victorious in the first round opening match against the Extreme Improv Red Jets, so they have advanced through, and the Time Travelling Midwives lost their opening round to the Vampire Penguins, who also go through to the quarterfinals. Later on, in about an hour's time, in fact, we're going to have the next round, which will be the Werewolves against the Mafia. But for now, I'm very, very pleased and very excited to have back the combination of Ashley Edwards and Elkie Reid, who together are known as Ashkey. Guys, over to you.
Well, that was a lovely introduction. I really enjoyed that introduction. What about you, Elkie? Did you enjoy it?
I enjoyed it as well. Thank you and he disappeared. Okay. Thanks.
I know. That was in the contractual agreement, actually. I think you'll find. Would you like to give us our introduction? Not to say that David's was poor or could have been better, but maybe just your own explanation of what we're about to do today.
Yes, and you basically said his was poor. We love you, David. So the way our first set will work out, we're gonna do 20 sets for you guys. All right. I hope you're buckle up. It's gonna be a ride. No, we're doing 2 sets for you. The first set we're gonna get a suggestion from our improv generator. Can I get a .com? Can you show it to us, Ashley?
I can do that. All I have to do is share screen. Oh.
Just do it.
Host is disabled. I can't share screen, but it's fine. God.
Oh, wait.
Wait, guys. I'm going to try and help you. I didn't know you needed that. Okay, so I just need to find how to do this.
It's not a problem. If not, people just have to trust that I've done it.
I think people will trust you. I'll have a quick look.
Okay, that's not a problem.
Who can share? All participants. There you go. It should be on now.
All right, Ashley. Let's do it.
David didn't lie, despite me insulting him. Okay, hopefully you can see the screen. This is canigetter.com, where you can generate any word of your choosing as long as it's a location, relationship, or word. And the word that we shall be playing with today is ignored.
Oh, he knows that one well.
Hey. Hi. How are things, Claire?
Huh?
How are things, Claire?
Things are good. How are things with you?
Yeah, I've got things.
You got things?
Yeah, I've got things. Claire, it was lovely having the staff party at yours. It's not very often that stationery enthusiasts such as ourselves, pen designers, pencil designers, compass makers, often socialise. We're quite a rare bunch, I think. I might say that our relationships are quite stationary. But yeah, the party was it's interesting.
Yeah.
You have a lovely home. Really.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. We work hard on it.
Thanks. Your husband is a charming guy. Really.
Yes, I worked hard on him too. Yes.
Oh, how he'd laugh. No, so Tyler's lovely, and your 3 children are lovely, friendly, kind, and the way that you got them bringing out drinks and food was really sweet.
Spit it out, Spencer. Please, just whatever you have to say. It's just.
Do you have an issue with my wife?
Spencer, I do not have an issue with your wife. I believe it's your wife who has an issue with me.
Because I left the party, cookies, of course, really riding the wave, really, really really happy. And my wife was just in tears, so upset. She was crying into her pumpkin spice latte that I bought her to comfort her. I reminded her of all the good things about her. The fact that she has her astrological sign tattooed on her ankle. The fact that she has live, laugh, love above every doorway in the room.
I don't need her, bio and stats. I get it. Listen, you left the party. You forgot why you left the party. I was leaving. You came after me. Your wife was calling you. You were standing right there. Your wife was calling you, and you were completely ignoring her, and you were calling my name.
I'd had a few eggnogs.
Right.
Not perfect.
Right, and I chalked it up to, okay, he's just drunk, but you said some things that I can't unforget. No, I can't forget. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I definitely need to try and unforget what it is that I said, because my wife is currently in a hotel saying things like, oh, she must be from Kent, or she said something like that. I may have misheard her, but she seemed to really dislike you, and I just assumed you'd said some horrible things to her.
No, I've actually never have had a conversation with your wife ever. Even at the party, we said our hellos, and that was the only time I've ever talked to her. So all she's going off of is the display that you put on for her and on your front lawn. So there's that. I gotta say, Spencer, our work relationship, I feel, has been very straightforward and very no sexual tension, at least not on my part. And I just don't know where that came from, and it was weird. And my husband was questioning it, but not for long, because he saw how you are, so he knew it wouldn't have been possible. But it still was a conversation I didn't want to have with him.
Okay, so now I'm getting perfectly peeved. I also understood that our relationship was like that of a ruler, straight, rigid, firm, nubile, and I didn't really think there was anything like untoward there either. Yes, I have thought about kissing you, but that's not important. What?
I didn't say anything.
Maybe there is a problem. Do you remember the last CEO retreat that we had? We were in the Alps in a wooden hut.
Yep, I remember. And it's funny. Yeah, there was a lot of things that happened on that trip that I did not see, and now because of this incident, hindsight is 2020, and I'm realizing a lot of things, like our car. Everybody's Jeep was fully gassed except ours. After you were so insistent that I ride with you because you wanted to talk shop, and we ended up not talking shop at all. Talked about your dead grandmother. It was...
Well, Betty, she weighs on my mind. It's why I got stationery, because she died choking on a pencil case. But I remember a moment. It was a gleaming moment. You must remember it. It's like the world's still. You wanted to come into the living room. I opened the door for you and said, "There you go," and you said, "Thank you." Do you not remember that?
I mean, if I said thank you, I mean, that sounds like me. I'm a polite person.
And what, you say that to everybody, do you?
Well, yeah. Please and thank you. If they deserve it. I mean, not just everybody off the street, but I mean, I don't know what's happening right now. We work together.
Yes.
For us to continue to have this working relationship, there cannot be this whatever you think is happening between us. Okay. I'm shutting it down right now. I'm letting you know there's nothing.
No, I'm hearing it.
Are you? Is it processing in your head?
I've got it. No means no. You smell really nice, but no means no.
See, stuff like that. Like, I know I smell nice. You don't have to tell me. And I can go my whole life without you letting me know that I smell nice. That's something that should happen.
Okay, that's okay. What I need from you now, please, then, as a colleague and maybe a fragile friend, I need getting my wife back. I've obviously messed up. You look great in woolly jumpers, by the way. I really messed up with my wife.
Yeah, and you're continuing to mess up. Like, don't compliments. I don't need them from you.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to say that in a mean way. I'm trying to be as cool with you as as I possibly can without you getting the wrong idea.
Okay, no personal compliments. Got it. Your beautiful penmanship. Okay, how do I get my wife back?
The question is, do you want your wife back? It doesn't. Are you happy in your marriage? I shouldn't even be asked going in deep with this now. I'm thinking I shouldn't have asked.
No, it's a very valid point. I mean, the other day I was at the seminar about erasers, and you know I love erasers. You know I love them. It's one of the reasons I got into the job, other than my grandmother choking on a pencil case. I live for erasers. The way that they get rid of pencil, which is a dying art anyway. Really, we just kind of provide erasers to architects. Okay, but I was sat in it, I was talking to myself, I don't know if I care. I don't even know if I care about the erasers that have that blue bit for biro. I didn't know if I cared or not. But the only thing that kept me interested in that meeting was your new invention. Do you remember what your new invention was that was going to absolutely rock the stationery world?
Well, if we're talking about this past week, I had about 5 of them. You're going to have to...
Oh, no, just name all 5 and I'll tell you which one it was.
Well, just tell me which one sparked your inspiration.
So it was the one that was a compass that makes circles, but it complements you at every 90 degrees. There was the one that was a protractor that measures angles, but it comes in levels of sassiness that you see on RuPaul.
Yeah, the radii, yeah.
I loved that one, was inspired, but I think the one I absolutely loved the most was the biro that sings different songs to you, and you got shut down when you suggested WAP, and I was fighting your corner. But the idea that this biro sings to you as you're writing, it sings the words along to you, and you can select which singer it sings.
Right, I invented it, I know, yes.
Yeah, and that's when I knew that, okay, maybe I am maybe this isn't love. Maybe I'm not maybe I'm attracted to your mind. Professional attraction.
That's valid. And I can accept that. I'm a pretty extraordinary person.
You are pretty extraordinary.
Yeah. But, honestly, it's going to get to a point where I do not want to be in the same room with you. And I don't want it to get to that point. So I'm hoping that we can nip this in the bud right now, like, so that, on Monday when we're at work, we can be cordial with each other and I won't think that you're creepy.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to write my wife a letter using your singing pen. Stay with me. I'll give her the gift of the protractor because she loves RuPaul's Drag Race.
Can I stop you right there? May I suggest anything that you do for her not involve anything that has anything to do with me? Because I don't think I'm one of her favorite people right now. If you're really trying to get your wife back, if you really truly love her, and you're not going to play with her heart, you know, if she takes you back, you know, think of something that has nothing to do with me. Remember the scene.
Yeah, I've made a mistake. I may have acted a bit hastily.
Did you do something already? What did you do, Spencer?
I thought it'd be really, really cute if I sent her like a little album of pictures of me, so that she could remember why she loved me. But I just kind of used the pictures of me and you on the Alps trip. Okay, I've got.
Was I in the pictures? Did you at least cut me out of the pictures?
No, you're in every single one. On some of them,
Spencer.
There's one of you just kind of leaning against the Tractor Museum. There's one of you just kind of looking off into the distance. There's one of you being angry that we have no petrol. I thought it was funny. I've made a mistake. Okay, I get it. Jesus, I'll see you on Monday. God.
Yeah, honey, it was him. Oh. Yeah! All right, and we're back.
That was a little bit of a journey.
It was. We went a lot of places. David, calling David.
Calling David.
Hello. I'm here. I'm back.
Oh,
Hi, David.
I'm so excited to come back. Yeah.
No, I'm really excited. Well done, guys. That was great. I really enjoyed it. So sorry. I'm just dealing with all of the tech stuff as you guys are doing that, but it was brilliant. There's lots of comments come in. Isha goes. Isha doesn't go. She does say go, but she says go Ashkey, like that. This was actually my favourite quote as well. But we've got a comment. You smell really nice, lol. It's like, probably don't say that. I could go my whole life. What was the quote? I could go my whole life.
I could go my whole life without hearing that.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So what we're going to do now is, Elkie and I are going to do the news. But David, would you be able to please be our ask for man?
Yes. So what do you need an ask for?
What we'd like. Elkie, you go.
Oh, okay.
And you smell nice, but you go.
What we need, David, is just an example or a headline that somebody would see on a news report on the TV.
Okay.
A news story.
Interesting stuff. So, audience, put into the comments section. I will help Elkie and Ashley to be able to get this. And then I'll read it out. So obviously there'll be a little bit of a time delay.
That's absolutely fine. So could you please use this as plugging time for what you've got coming up later?
Yeah, what is this? Is this a festival we're in? What's happening
it is. Here? It's a virtual theatre festival, and it's got like a tournament happening throughout it. And what I can't remember. Guys, tell me what shows you're on. What teams are you guys in?
Jesters.
Oh, okay.
And the Cuddly Koalas. We're going head to head on Wednesday.
Today we're together. Tomorrow we part.
Yeah. So, also, audience, I'll just say again, because we've got Assad says, OMG David, sir, big fan. OMG Ashki, sir, Mom, big fan. Styles Clash for Life, oops, I dropped something, says, breaking news, news is broken. Is that any good, or shall we go something else?
We could do that.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
We'll see if any more come in, but do you want to go for that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll go for that. I apologise for anybody else who's a bit late to the mark, but we're going to do news just in breaking news. Hey, got it.
Go for it, guys.
Hello and welcome to Ashkey News 24. My name is Ashley.
And my name is Elkie.
And today, our top breaking news story, news is broken. Elkie, to tell you more.
Yes, this just ended. Like he said, news is broken all around the world. Everybody is trying to tune in, but they can't because there's nothing to tune into because the news is indeed broken. We're going to go to our correspondent who is down out on the street where all the madness is happening. Can we get Chip McDougal? Are you there, Chip?
Hi, yes, I know. No, your app's not going to work. The news is broken. Why aren't you listening? Oh, hello there, Elkie. Sorry, hello, it's me, Chip. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Lovely, thank you very much indeed. It all started this morning when a Mrs. Anderson was at home updating her news app, and she was reading a very funny story about a whale statue caught a train. And during her reading of it, it fizzled out, went missing, and she never found out the ending.
Oh, that's terrible. What's happening out on the street?
People
is morale?
There's one man over there crying over a suitcase. It is bedlam. People are wanting to know what's going on with the coronavirus. Is it still a thing?
Mm-hmm. Oh, this just in. Thank you, Chip McDougall. Thank you for your report. Just back here in the newsroom, we just got a report that a tape recorder belonging to a one Miss Dolly Parton was broken today. Dolly Parton's record player is broken.
Well, hi there. I'm Dolly, and I was upset and confused. I had my press-on nails, and I had all my wigs on. I was doing really well, and I was just releasing some stories about how my new park, Dollyland, is open again for people, and it broke in half. I was ever so upset. How are people gonna know what to do?
And that was an Instagram post from Dolly Parton. People were confused as to what it meant, and there was no mention of the tape recorder. Her dearly departed.
And that's right, Elkie. No one actually spoke about the tape recorder. People were sued by the entire event. But now also just to find out that other celebrities have been affected also. And we know that Donald Trump has recently tweeted that the news is finally broken. Here is Donald Trump giving a speech at the moment about how finally the liberal media elite has been destroyed. Over to Donald.
You people, I don't understand. You know, we come here and it's huge for me. It's huge for me. We do a lot of things. I'm number one, and how dare you? You're ugly. You're ugly people. Yeah. You know what? Cheesecake.
Thank you for that, Donald. That was very, very insightful. And also, we are finding out that big news events and big sports events even are now being taken down. Elkie?
Yes. Yes. No, don't leave.
Elkie. I'm not going to go anywhere, Elkie. Elkie, are we even broadcasting?
We are live right now, and I feel like this is the perfect opportunity to tell you what I've been feeling for the last year and a half of our professional relationship.
Elkie, we're on the news.
Hey, Ronald, stay out of this, all right? Keep that camera rolling, all right? The people
Ronald, do
need
what
to
she
hear
says.
this.
Do what she says, Ronald. She's losing it.
All right.
That's Ronald.
Now listen. Ron, I gotta say, at first, I didn't like you. You were a son of a bitch. Okay, Ronald, I know, no cursing, I got it. But he was one son of a bitch. But I come to know him as, you know, the anchor man, and he was just so great, and I was like, you know what? This is a guy that I can like, and then I came to love him. And yes, I do. I love you, Ron. You never knew that. I never told anybody. I'm telling everybody on the world today. But there's another thing. You also broke my heart. My heart is broken. I found out that you were seeing my nanny. My nanny.
Your nanny?
I don't even know how you knew my nanny, but you knew her, and you're seeing her. And I mean, nobody told me anything. And like, you know, I hear it on the news, and I report the news.
Okay. Right. News just in. News anchor woman Elkie has an emotional breakdown. She accuses au pair of being subversive in her professional duties, and then also declares her love for either Ron the cameraman or the anchor. It's not quite clear. She's having a small breakdown. Here as an idea.
Why? Ron, I thought we had something. We had looks. We used to, in the corridors.
This is a continuing news story where a woman starts to...
No, don't go on to the next news story, Ron. You stay here. This is breaking news right now. You tell me the truth. Did you ever love me? Why are you taking so long to answer, huh?
Right now?
Or prior to this moment?
I mean, when your face was slightly drier, I did hold you in high regard. I remember when you broke the news story about a Florida man dumping his girlfriend and then a girlfriend dumping on... You know, it's not important. You broke that big news story and thousands of people watched it and you slammed that story home. And this is one of the biggest news stories of our careers. News is broken, Elkie. And you're here declaring your love. You're bringing emotions into this. You're bringing your nanny alphabet into this. Yes, I did love you. But now your face is leaking. And you're having a moment. And you're calling the cameraman's name over and over again.
Well, I'm back. I'm back.
Professional, Elkie?
Yes.
Oh, it's so good to see you again. You were replaced a bit ago by this emotional tornado. She's very upset about the nanny.
What? That sounds like fake news.
Okay, well, you sound much more together. I'll let you crack on with the next bit.
Okay. So, I know, Ronald, I see it. Let me get through this the best way I can. You saw what happened. Getting back to our news story of the news being broken, just like my heart. Am I unlovable?
Thank you, Elkie. So we are now over to our next news report that is starting to come through. The news is starting to repair.
No, Ron, let's repair this. I'm better now. But so we can talk. We can have a face to face. Let's talk about this. Let's look longingly into each other's eyes as we talk about this. Do you like wine?
I'm partial to a Rioja.
I'll find one and we can sip on it and stare into each other's eyes and fix this.
Do you know what? Okay.
Okay?
I will a romantic, full candlelit, mariachi band the works date with you under one condition.
Anything. Yes. Yes. Yes.
We've had
yes
other news article come through and it depends.
Fuck that other news. I know, Ronald.
It depends if you can present this in the most hard-hitting, journalistic way to rekindle my fire with you, then I'll go on that date. I'll tell you what the headline is, and you need to present it as best you can under one condition as well. You do it in French accent. You know French accents.
Would that
it will
do it.
improve the firm. Yes, it will titivate me. It'll the barometer of news will rate. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Elkie.
I know, Ronald, it is obscene, but this is my love we're talking about.
I mean, talk about hard-hitting news. Am I right? Okay. Elkie, French accent. This news article, and you may want to throw it over, but the Donald Trump is having a sex affair with an alien. Go.
Hello, I am a French person giving a news anchor performance, and I am here to give you the news. The news. Are you hard? The news, yes. The news is about the stupid American president, Donald Trump. He is having a sex affair. Oh, yes, oui, with an alien. An alien, not an illegal alien, like from a country below the United States, but from up above, from a space. Oh, I hope you are so hard. I am Spanish now.
You know what, Elkie? You've done it. You've done it.
You're hard? I've done it. Skyrockets in flight. Can we have some afternoon delight?
I think we probably best end the news segment before we kind of continue and we go to a restaurant, we'll say of your choosing.
Well, we can't just continue what we're doing right now. I'm starting to get a little hard myself. Does that excite you? I know, Ronald. Let me have this. My husband's a drunk. I need this. What were you saying, lovely?
Do you know what?
What?
News just in. Romance blossoms at news desk.
Let's fuck.
Why are you like this? Thanks, David. I think we're finished. Why are you like this? This is why we can't have nice things.
Let's fuck.
Oh my gosh. Oh dear, guys. That was great. Yeah, like, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of a breakdown, a little bit of some reveals there, Elkie. You know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we had a moment.
We did have that was the first time that Elkie and I have done that format, and we haven't had time to rehearse doing that format. So it was our first time doing it. But it was really helpful, and this is another benefit of having these the festival that you're doing and having the opportunity to have guest shows on, is that we can actually practice them for a live audience to get feedback from, and then work on how we can improve it going forward. So thanks ever so much for hosting us.
No, absolutely. That was great. And I was trying to also, just to tell you the technical thing, I was trying to give you I think you were seeing them in the end, but I was trying to like feed you the things on like the chat there, and I think you got one or two up. But yeah, there was a few other headlines you got there, a few comments. Michael on YouTube says this is so funny. He also says yeah. David on YouTube said woo. So yeah. One I was hoping you'd get to.
We'll take it.
One story we didn't quite get to was the Beatles are reforming in a zombie way, but maybe next time.
Oh no, that would have been great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, but maybe next time.
Fantastic, guys. So, obviously, in about 19 minutes, we're going to have the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship, which will be the Mafia against the Zombies. And so you guys will get a little bit of a breather until you're head-to-head in a couple of days' time. But
Indeed.
Is there anything you guys want to talk about quickly or plug or anything like this?
Not at the moment.
I don't have anything to plug other than please tune in on Wednesday evening at 7 p.m. for the Jesters versus the Cuddly Koala Bears, where you'll see my son Elkie pitted head to head.
Dun dun dun.
I'm excited.
I'm very excited too, guys.
Thanks ever so much, David.
So thank you, guys. I'm going to put us onto the holding screen. So audience, do stick around because we'll be back in a few minutes once we start letting in all of the performers for the next show. So here comes the holding screen. And you guys are not off the air. 1 second. And you guys are off the air.
What about
Okay, hello everyone. Hello. I just want to thank once again Ashley and Elkie there for Ashkey. There will just be a few short minutes until we get onto the first of tonight's championship matches, which will of course be the Extreme Improv Mafia going against the Extreme Improv Werewolves. We've got loads of great shows still coming up tonight, so 3 of them in fact. Later on we've got another guest show which is Raisin Kale, which I'm very, very excited to see. That's got Micah in, who you will have seen last night, who was on one of the team shows then. But we've got lots and lots of other great shows coming up, and I'm going to give you like a little bit of a run through of what we've got coming in the festival if you haven't seen. So, audience, do make sure you check out the Extreme Improv YouTube channel and make sure you click the subscribe button there, the red subscribe button. Give it a punch, a big old smash, that subscribe button, as all the cool kids seem to say nowadays on YouTube. And let me just go through some of what else we've got coming up in the festival. So obviously tonight we're going to have the Mafia against the Werewolves. Then at 8:30 p.m. UK time we're going to have the Extreme Improv Mecha Dolphins going one-on-one with the Ligers. I'm just reading this off higher screen if you're wondering why looks like I'm looking up. And then Raisin Kale. Let me read the little blurb about Raisin Kale so you can see what we're in for here. How can you tell if someone is vegan and does improv? Don't worry, they will tell you. Micah and Steve are vegan improvisers and they are known as Raisin Kale. So look at that, they're vegans. I didn't know that. That's quite exciting. Oh, what am I seeing on the screen here? Oh, look at that. I've got the little advert there. So you can see there's the Sets Comedy Entertainment. Getting a little bit of a preview there. So let's bring up this. There you go. So in a moment we're going to start having lots of the other performers join us. So I'll put it back onto the holding screen. But don't go anywhere. So let's just have a quick look what we've got coming up on Tuesday. We're going to have at 6 p.m. another guest show that's going to be Tragically Unscripted. That's the name of the show. That sounds like a fun show from the title. And then it's going to have the Geek Squadron against the Extreme Improv Unicorns at the 7 p.m. slot, followed by the Extreme Improv Flames against the Extreme Improv Supervillains. Then Wednesday it's going to finish up the first round here of the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship, which is actually quite an interesting, fun bit of choreography to do. It's easy enough for me to manage, and it kind of flows quite well. But on Wednesday, the 4th of November, we're going to have 6 p.m. We're going to have the Prop Boys, which is JJ Hazan and Ewan Henderson actor. Do subscribe to him on YouTube. That's a plug for you, Ewan, and you're probably not even aware that you're getting it. Keeping it real, man. Then we're going to have the Cuddly Koalas against the Jesters, and they are going to feature Elkie, who is a cuddly koala, and Ashley, who I didn't mention earlier, is the current reigning and defending Extreme Improv Extremed World Champion. So that's going to be quite a formidable team to go up against. And then obviously we're going to have the Conspiracy against the Biscuit Patrol, 8:30 p.m. GMT UK time on Wednesday, November 4th. So, November 5th, we actually take one day off from the tournament, but that doesn't mean that we won't have lots of guest shows, because we will. We're going to have Tim Williams back. He did a solo prov when we had the World Championship, and he's going to be back with more. Then we're going to have an episode of the Extreme Improv Radio Rumble that's never been seen before, which is quite exciting. One of the ones we recorded pre-lockdown, but just didn't get a chance to put out yet. Then we're going to have Improvoki. You probably have seen Jen Kenny on the Extreme Improv shows recently. She's brilliant, and her and Hannah Platt, I think I've met Hannah once earlier this year. It feels like a lifetime ago now, just with the way this year's gone, but she was brilliant too, and they're going to do Improvoki, and it's a musical duo show that they're going to do. Then we're going to have the Laughter Academy, of which Ashley is a member of the Laughter Academy. I'm not 100% sure if he's going to be on their show, but Dave Green certainly is, and Dave's brilliant. You saw him last night on the Vampire Penguins, who went through to the next round. Third Person Theatre will be back with us, 9 p.m. on Thursday, and if you saw back in the World Championships, they did a guest show for us, and it was some really interesting stuff. The way they filmed it, even though it's like Zoom prov, as people like to say, it was really cinematic, and that's weird because like normally we're in our boxes, but they did some brilliant stuff with lighting, with camera angles, and it was like dramatic improv, but it really added the sense like you were watching like serious like drama. It was pretty incredible stuff they come up with, so I'd highly recommend you check it. And then what else are we going to have? Then Friday, November 6th, we're going to have a stand-up show-off show where we're going to have some stand-up comics. We're going to have Bendy House at 7 p.m. We're going to have the first of the quarterfinals of the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championships. Saturday is going to see NIC back with another guest show. Myself and Asad Khan are going to be doing a guest show in the afternoon, which is evening time in Indian Standard Time, so that will fit well for everyone local to Assad. We're going to have a regular exclusive blend, which is going to be a very exciting show. The Portsmouth Improv Experience. We're going to have another Team Championship show. Then we're going to have single unicorn tier. Loads and loads of stuff coming up. So with this, it's just a few minutes until the championship show. So I'm going to put everyone back onto the holding screen. So don't worry if you don't see or hear me for a moment. I will be back shortly. And I'll be back with lots of exciting improvisers. Okay, hello there, everyone. Hello, everyone say a nice big hello.
Hello.
Okay, so I can be heard, you can be heard. That must mean it is time for the Extreme Improv Extremed Team Championship. So there we go. I was a little bit late on the mark there just because I was resizing the screen to make sure all of your lovely faces could be seen. But this is night number 2 of the championship. We just had the guest show Ashki, as you saw with Ashley Edwards, who is our current reigning and defending Extreme Improv Extremed World Champion. But now we are going to get on with the second show, which, as you may have just seen on the holding screen, is going to be the Extreme Improv Mafia against the Extreme Improv Werewolves. Now, all of the teams in the championship are mixer teams. Some of them are in different countries from one another. Some of them have never met in person. Well, quite possibly everyone has never met in person. And some of them have probably never met even online before. But we're going to come together and we're going to improv our way to see who will be victorious. Now, at the moment, I want to direct your eyes to the bottom of the screen where you will see there is a suggestion box. Now, at the moment, it says support the show. Subscribe at www.youtube.com/extreme improv. So if you could do that, that will help people discover the show. The more people that have got it, the more algorithms or something that I don't quite understand will just help people discover the show. Now, I'm going to change what it says in there in a moment. So it will no longer tell you to subscribe, and you'll tell you that for our opening game, here comes Madame Zaza. So here comes our mystery late competitor, just to round out the cast. So we'll do... Okay, we're live. How are you doing, JJ? You alive? You made it?
A great day.
How's the car?
Okay. So don't worry, we'll come back to you in 1 second whilst you get it sorted out, just because we are live right now. Audience, you'll notice that I'm now going to ask for a suggestion of a word. Please give us a suggestion of a word. Now, also, audience, something new today. Please keep an eye on the suggestion box, and just to help you spot when I do ask for a new suggestion, you'll notice that it just did a funky thing where there was like a little bit of lightning and electricity come up. So if you spot that, hopefully it won't interrupt scenes too much, but it will just alert you that we're now looking for a new suggestion for an upcoming game. So please put suggestions of words into the comment section. Guys, someone's got quite a bit of background noise. Can we just, if we have other noise in our environment, do put yourself on mute. But otherwise, let's meet today's players. So, first of all, representing the Extreme Improv Mafia, we have Augusto. Say hello to the people.
Hi, I'm Augusto. I'm Mafia. I'm from Brazil. Hello. And our hands don't shake when we hold a gun. So let's get a serious bunny rubber. Yeah. Vote for us. Vote for me.
Okay, now we'll see who else we get votes for from the Mafia, including Corey. Say hello to the people.
Oh, hey there, folks. My name's Corey. I'm from Canada there, bud. Good to see ya.
Okay, so this is interesting. So, next up, we're going... So this is a truly international team. We've got Brazil, we've got Canada. Next up, we have DB.
Hey. I'm not on the Mafia.
He's from the other team.
I'm on the other team.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, my bad. DB, we'll come to you in a minute. I was just looking along the line. So, also from the Mafia, we do have JJ. You're from the UK.
Hi, I'm on an iPad, and if you could change my name and team name, David, I'd be grateful.
No, you're going to remain as Madame Zaza.
That's fine. Cool with that as well.
You gotta live with your choices, man.
I am. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? I'm in a flat in Tunbridge Wells. The car broke down. The taxi didn't have any change, but I'm here. It's been a day.
So you just took someone's flat.
Okay,
I mean, someone's flat. Yeah, I won't say why, but it's not good.
Okay, lastly, Deirdre, rounding out the Mafia, say hello to the people.
Need more light, Deirdre. Need more light.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Hi, y'all. I'm from Queens, New York. I'm from Mafia, so, forget about it, all right?
Okay, there we go. So, then we come across Deirdre. I think the feedback may be coming from you. Could you check to make sure that we're not playing in the background?
There's no...
Like you might be listening to the show on your phone. Maybe the volume's up.
Yeah, so just check, everyone. This is going to be a fun evening, I can tell. So, next up, we do have the werewolf team, starting with Nora. Say hello to the people.
Hello, people. I'm here in London, but originally from Austria.
Okay, amazing. So, wow, this is getting even more international. We haven't had one repeat country yet. Jess, where are you from?
Oh, well, I'm from New Zealand, but I'm in Liverpool.
Ah, that's amazing. Okay, so we're almost there. So as long as we don't have anyone else from England, Jen, where are you from?
I'm from England.
Ah!
I'm actually, I'm from Newcastle though, which is like it's I'm from the north. Does that count? I don't know. Yeah, let's count that. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So we are going to go straight on with our opening game, and let's have a look what we've got here in the comments section.
I never got to introduce myself.
Oh, DB, go on then.
I'm in New York, and so is someone else.
Oh,
so
yeah.
There's someone else in Queens, but we're in totally different worlds. I'm on Long Island. She's in Queens.
Okay, so yeah, okay, we've doubled up there as well. So having a look at this comment section, we see here sometimes David plays music with a holding screen. I did not today though. The words we've got: backlash, donkey backlash. What does that mean? Hi JJ, says Capithev, Jen, DB, Augusto, and everyone else. Concierge is another word we've got. Miscellaneous. I think we're going to go with the word backlash. We're going to go with the word backlash. And our opening game is going to be a game of duos verbatim. We're going to do duo verbatim, which for our audience and for our performers, if you haven't played a game of verbatim before, I'm going to ask two performers to perform a 45-second scene. Then I am going to ask another two performers to attempt to recreate that scene as precisely as they can. So, starting us off, we are going to have Jess and DB. Jess and DB representing the werewolves. You will go first. And it's going to be a scene inspired by the word backlash. A scene inspired by the word backlash. If everyone else can stop their video view, please. And you will have 45 seconds on the clock. And here you go.
Can you take a look at my back? I think I have this huge lash on it. Could you take a look at it?
Oh, sure. Oh, ooh.
Yeah, I fell on a tiger.
You fell on a tiger?
Fell on a tiger.
That's just impressive. So I just feel like I'm probably not going to send you off with your dad next weekend then.
But I love going with Dad. That's my favorite thing.
I know. But he was going to take you to the zoo and you come back with tiger slashes down the back of your back. And that's your nice t-shirt as well.
What if I changed my story?
And that is 45 seconds. Well done there, guys. Well done. So, we had Jess and DB. And now we are going to ask for two Mafia. Let's have JJ and Corey. JJ and Corey, you will go next. You're going to have 45 seconds to recreate Jess and DB's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
Can you have a look at my back? I think it's got lashes on.
What happened to your back?
Well, I sat on a tiger. I don't know if that's good or not, but I'm American.
You sat on a tiger, did you?
Yeah, claws and everything. I mean, I don't know. Have a look.
How did you... Look, I'm thinking that maybe I don't bring you to your mum's house again.
Well, no, fair point. I don't know what to do about it. I mean, is there any kind of medical attention I can get?
No,
Hold on,
you
hang
ruined
on.
your best shirt then. You ruined your best shirt, mate. And also, here's the thing.
And that is 45 seconds. Well done there, guys. Okay. So, everyone back a second. Let's just see who we haven't had. So, next...
Okay, Corey. So the one word you got right in the accent was the word again.
Again. Yes. Thank
So
you.
give them a point for that. I know we're on opposing teams, but give the man a point for the word.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so next up, Nora and Jen. Nora and Jen, you're going to have 45 seconds to recreate Corey and JJ's recreation of Jess and DB's original performance. For clarity, you are not recreating Jess and DB. You are only attempting to recreate the performance as given by Corey and JJ. So, Deirdre, I'm just going to stop your video because I think you're not actually at your camera. So I'll ask you to restart that again in a second. And for now, here you go.
Oh, I've got something on my back. A lash.
Yeah. What is it? Again.
It's a tiger lash. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look. Oh.
Again. I can't remember anything, but again.
I'm American.
Oh yeah, you are. You are. That's bad. So you sit on tigers.
Yeah. Look, I want to go to the zoo.
Yeah, you can go to the zoo. That's fine. You can see tigers there again and again and over again.
It scratched me.
Poor you. Remember nothing. Me.
Okay, that is 45 seconds. Well done, well done. So, now we're going to have Augusto and Deirdre. I'm going to just ask you to restart your video, just because I had to stop it. So, if you could restart your video. Jen, if you could take out your video. You guys are now going to have 45 seconds to recreate Nora and Jen's recreation of Corey and JJ's recreation of Jess and DB's.
HVAC machine? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and here you go.
Oh, my back. Can you take a little look here? Can you help me?
Oh, cool. What happened to you?
I think it was a tiger. Look.
It's not a tiger. That's your stepmom.
It's what? Sorry?
Your stepmom had a little go with it, didn't she?
No, it's a tiger. My t-shirt is ruined, right?
Or maybe it's a liger. Maybe she's a liger.
I'm from America. You shouldn't put me there. I'm from America.
Sorry, but I forgot.
Yeah.
I was born in America, but I moved to England.
Bruce, I'm going to hands on you because it's frozen.
And that is 45 seconds. Well done. So, we are now going to take things full circle. We're going to take things full circle. So, in a moment, Jess and DB, I'm going to give you 45 seconds to recreate... Wait. To recreate Augusto and Deirdre's recreation of Nora and Jen's recreation of Corey and JJ's recreation of your original scene. So, just for clarity, you're not recreating yourself. You are just recreating Augusto and Deirdre. So, everyone take out your camera view. Audience, after this, we're going to have a little vote on who you felt did the best recreation. But for now, 45 seconds. Here you go.
I'm American.
To England.
My back is. I have a
Not
glass
from
on my
here,
back.
and I moved to England. Can I?
I need you to check. I fell on a tiger, and I think it might have been a liger. I'm not sure if that's a real thing, but it might have
Like
been
a
a liger.
tiger, a liger, that sort of.
I'm American.
I moved to London.
I need you to help me with this. A tiger slashed my back. I'm American. I go first.
I'm American.
That's inconsequential.
And that is 45 seconds. Everyone come on back. Everyone come on back. So, audience, it is going to be voting time. In a second, I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock. And so this is to encourage you to get your votes in quickly. Whichever team get the most votes will get a bonus point. So who do you think did the best recreation of what came before? Still getting a little bit of an echo, guys. Check to make sure that you're not watching the show somewhere in the background. So, do you think that it was the Mafia, or do you think it was the Werewolves? So, obviously, in the Mafia, we have Corey, JJ, Augusto, and Deirdre. In the Werewolves, we have Jen, DB, Nora, and Jess. So, which pairs do you think did the best? Put your votes now. 30 seconds is on the clock. And remember, it's either for the Extreme Improv Mafia. Mafia? I always say Mafia, but I don't know. Or is it the Extreme Improv Werewolves? Get your votes in now. Voting is now open there. Put your votes into the comments section. And then, audience, you will see that I've actually changed what I'm asking for at the bottom of the screen. And we are now asking for suggestions of famous movies. So please give us some suggestions of famous movies and we'll use it for an upcoming game in a couple of games' time. So that is over 30 seconds on the clock. Let's just see what votes we've got coming through. Oh, we've got several coming through. Mafia says Renz. Vinzenz Sturgeon, sorry I've probably got that name probably really badly, says Werewolves. I like your cat, Deirdre. Let's have a look. Ewan Henderson Actor on YouTube says DB and Jess. I like the incorporation of the sound problems. The others were very good too, though. Mafia, Werewolves. I'm American, says Jimmy Mack on YouTube. Oh, it's tough, says Ashley Edwards. There were highlights in both teams. Love JJ and Corey, so it's the Mafia for me. Mafia again. Augusto and his partners struggle, sold it for me, so Mafia. I think that is a bonus point there to the Mafia. So well done. That's a Mafia gets 1 bonus point. We're going to go on to our next game, which is going to be a round of Single Syllable Showdown. We're going to play the game Single Syllable Showdown. In a moment, I'll explain how this works. But audience, if you want to help support the show, do share it. That's such an easy thing you can do. It doesn't cost anything. You can go over to youtube.com/extremeimprov. Click that subscribe button. That will help as well. But just tell people about the show, and then your friends will be able to watch, give suggestions, and vote for your favourites along with you. But for now, Single Syllable Showdown. The way this works is that there will be 2 performers in the scene at any one time. And everything they say has to be single syllable words. So, for example, they could say hi, but they cannot say hello. They could say core, but they could not say Corey. They are also not allowed to hesitate, which we count as an extended pause, or have what we call a circular conversation. And if you haven't played this game before, what we mean by a circular conversation is where you use a very limited vocabulary and the conversation just seems to go round in a circle and doesn't move the story onwards. I'll give a couple of warnings if I think that's happening. But for now, let's look for a word. Oh yeah, the other thing is you may not all get into this game, but we'll see. The way it works is that there will always be 1 Mafia and 1 Werewolf in the scene. So if someone gets eliminated from the scene, another of their teammates will come in. The first team to eliminate all of their opponents will get some bonus points. So let's have a look for a word. The word I see here is capiche. Oh, I see what that. Yeah. That's a very Mafia-based word. Okay, well, let's do it. So capiche, we're going to do a Mafia-based scene. We'll try to redress the balance and have a werewolf-themed one later. But for now, the word is capiche. So could we start off with Corey and Jen? If everyone else takes out their camera view, you're going to do a Mafia-based scene, I guess, inspired by the word capiche. But remember, single syllable words only. So Deirdre and DB, if you could take out your camera. The moment when you realise it's still on. And here you go.
Yep, that's right.
You killed the guy?
I sure did.
Why?
I hate him.
That not good.
Ooh.
He's a dick.
He's a dick. You're a dick.
Oh, right. I'll kill you.
How would you kill me?
With a gun.
Good point.
I'm tough. I'm hard.
What if I join you?
Join me?
Yeah. Me and you.
You seem cool. You could kill.
I don't kill.
We all kill.
I could help.
How?
I don't get my hands dirty.
Oh, and with that, Corey, you are eliminated. Dirty is a two-syllable word. Deirdre, could we have you in, please? So continue the scene from where you are. You're your own character, though, Deirdre, and Jen, you're still you.
You need to kill him.
I think I do.
He needs to die. Soon.
I think so. Dude, problem.
Oh, problem! So with that, Deirdre, you are eliminated. JJ, you are in. This may be a clean sweep.
You're good at this.
Hell yes, I am.
You want a job?
I give you a job. Kill Bob. Kill Frank. Kill Susan.
Circular conversation warning there, Jen. A lot of repetition.
Who was that?
Kill them all.
Right. Kill them all. But with what?
A gun. Here.
Not a gun.
Hands.
What kind of hands?
Big hands.
My hands are small.
No good. I kill with hands.
Do you have a mate?
Yeah, I have a mate.
Freeze!
I have a gang.
Jen, I'm going to give you a pat on the back and give you a bonus point for your team. And can we now have Nora join in for the werewolves? Continue the scene.
Stop. I am a cop.
Ha! Ha! No cop at all.
I am. Look at me.
You are a weak cop.
No, I'm not.
That is not a gun.
It is.
It is not. It's a thumb.
It is. You are right. Thank you.
I am a god.
Thank you for that. I am safe now.
Yes, you are. Let us all thank him.
Him, as in you, God?
Or her.
God. I am not a cop. No.
No.
I can be a bird.
What do you want to be?
A bird, God. Or a dog, God.
A dog god?
No, a dog, God. Not a dog, God. a dog god.
That's weird.
No, it is not. I am a saint.
A saint and a god dog.
Yes.
Ha! Got you there.
Okay, JJ.
Oh, okay is a 2-syllable word. So, Nora, you are eliminated. Can we now have Jess in, please? And I'm also just going to say, pick up the pace slightly. It's feeling a tiny bit hesitational. Continue.
Hey, Jess. How are you?
Did you hear me?
No.
I said, how dare you?
How dare I what?
You are God.
Yep.
And yet, you do crime.
God is not all you think.
Do I have it wrong?
Yes, you have it wrong.
So what do I do then?
I don't know. Flip a coin?
Flip a coin? I try to be good. And you say, flip a coin?
You're bad.
Does my soul mean so little?
Oh, little. Well done there, Jess. Okay, DB, the last of the werewolves, jump in.
What did you do with Jess, God?
Who is Jess, God?
Where is she? Where's the girl?
What the hell?
If you're a god, tell me.
I am the dog god.
Where are you from?
Dogland.
What?
Are you deaf?
I am not. I am not deaf.
Did
Are
you
you?
pause?
I didn't pause. I paused because dog park's 2 words.
You did not pause, or the word you said.
I
Ref.
didn't say a word you said.
Ref.
Ruff?
Wait,
Ref.
did we have something there? Did we have something go wrong?
He said didn't.
Oh, okay. So with that, you are out. So well done. Oh, sorry, I missed that. But, okay, so bonus point there for the Mafia. Augusto, obviously you didn't get into that game, but you will go into our next one. Everyone, come on back. Everyone, come on back. Audience, I asked you for suggestions of well-known movies. Famous movies. I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box now. So, audience, please could you give us a suggestion of a profession? Audience, please put some suggestions of professions into the comment box. Also, feel free to give any random comments you want along the way. Comment on how you feel the performers are doing and anything like that. We'll read them out periodically. Let's have a look. So, we've got lots of suggestions of movies. So, the game we're going to come on to now is going to be the game 1 Minute Remake. We're going to play the game 1 Minute Remake. The way this works is each of our performers are going to be tasked with remaking an entire movie all on their own. Guys, who's watching the show?
Well, it's only when Deirdre turned her
But she's
computer
on
on.
mute.
She's on mute.
Yeah, I'm on mute now, but the noise came through.
Sorry, I was
Sure.
just talking to someone came through.
Okay, don't worry, guys. The one thing I always guarantee and promise is that there is going to be technical issues. So, we will overcome them as best we can. Right, so, each of you are going to get the opportunity to remake a movie. You're going to do every character. You're going to do every line. You're going to do every plot twist. And you're going to do it all on your own in 1 minute. So, if you do not know the film which you are tasked with recreating, just make it up. It only lasts 1 minute. Just make up what you think the film should be based on the title. So going first will be Augusto, since you didn't get into that last round. And the film I would like you to make for us is Toy Story. Augusto, you have Toy Story. And here you go.
The favourite toy of Andy. Oh no, I can't believe it. Buzz, it's a favourite toy of Andy. In that case, I should kill you. No, this is so horrible. I should do something. All right. I think you have to go to a restaurant. Yeah, I have to kill him. I have to eat him, maybe. I'll send him to the next door. Hey, Buzz, come up here. That bloody next door will see something. He will receive a gift. Go on, then. Oh, no. What happened? Who turned off the light? I'm here. Where's Andy? Buzz. Right.
And that is 1 minute. Well done there, Augusto. Well done.
I tried. I didn't finish it.
I like it. No, there was lots. So it got Andy in there. It was just lots of killing. So next up, we are going to come to Jen. Jen, I am going to find a movie for you, as suggested by Maxine on Facebook. I would like you to remake for us Hot Fuzz. You're going to have 1 minute to remake the movie Hot Fuzz. Oh, with a cat. I like it. And here you go.
Hey, I gotta go and be a police officer somewhere. Will you be my friend? Oh, this guy doesn't seem to like me. This isn't gonna be good. Oh, he's very fuzzy. He's gone away from me. He's left me. Oh well. Oh my God, there's all kinds of crime happening. I thought I'd escaped from all this terrible crime. It turns out I haven't, and I'm actually going to uncover something that's a lot bigger than I can even deal with. Oh, I'm really, really very funny, and this is absolutely amazingly written. And yes, I'll help you. It's kind of like a buddy movie now. Yes, it is. Even though the hairy one's gone, he was the fuzz, but we are both very hot. Let's go and solve the crime. Let's do it. Oh, stop! There's a crime going on in here. Let's drink some beer. Beer's good. Beer's always good in British films. Yeah, okay. Yes!
And that is 1 minute. Well done there. Well done. Excellent stuff. So, next up, we are going to come to Corey. Find a film for you.
Yeah.
The movie I would like you to remake for us, as suggested by Biddy Wink Wink on D Live, is The Princess Bride. The Princess Bride. And here you go.
Grandpa, tell me a story.
Well, I've got a story for you. It's about a princess who's also, spoiler alert, gonna be your bride. Okay, we cut to the story. Anybody want a peanut? You killed my father, now you must die. I have poisoned one of these drinks here, and this is not the poison one. Oh, God, no! Grandpa, this story's scary. Well, there's a lot of good parts to it, too. Like what? Let me tell you, okay, son? I'm so tall. Now you must die.
And that is time. Well done. Well done there, Corey. So, next up, we are going to come to Jess. Jess, you will go next. Let's find a movie for you. Let's find what we've got here. As suggested by Janie, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. And here you go.
I
I can't remember where we are in the franchise at this point, but boy, oh boy, does this belong in a museum. Some kind of antagonist, I bet. Well, I swear to God, if you make me take my head on and off again, I'll be livid. Oh boy, here we go. John Williams music, John Williams music, John Williams music. Oh boy. I'm having a real sense of self here. I don't know whether this is the one that my father was in, or I don't know whether this is the one that the annoying lady who has like racist undertones about eating monkey brains is in. But either way, you better believe this belongs in a museum. A massive obstacle for me to unsue. I just saved us $40,000 in a budget. Dun, 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 dun,
And that is time. Well done. Well done. Fantastic stuff. Well done there, Jess. Next up, we are going to come to Deirdre. Right, so let's find a movie for you. I would like you to remake for us Rear Window, Hitchcock. So here you go.
Wait a minute. Let's go outside and let's try to kill each other. That's not quite what happens in a movie. This is Hitchcock. Don't you know what we're talking about? Tell me, what is the truth? What really happened? I think I'm confusing movies. There's an airplane up there, and well, it's time. It's time for the solution for the problem. I think we need to fix this section. Yeah, it's not working out too good. I think we just gotta cut this part. Well, sometimes.
And that is a minute. Well done. Okay, everyone come on back. Thank you there, Deirdre. So, next up, Nora. Let's find a movie for you. And we've got the film here. What have we got? We've got the film Sleepy Hollow. Sleepy Hollow. And here you go.
Oh. I am bad. Hello. I'm this handsome fella from the Sun newspaper. I am very handsome, but I have some issues. That's why I'm going to get after you. Oh, and me, I am pretty now. I was so dark-haired in that Addams Family stuff. Now I'm blonde. I know, I'm going to get you as well. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's me again. I'm that quirky guy. I'm doing something. I think, I'm fainting as well sometimes. Oh yeah, and here is this guy, this scary guy. Do you mean me? Yes, I mean you. Hello, I have a part in that film as well. Okay.
And that is time. Well done, well done. Okay, love it. Incorporating the news of the day into it. Very clever. So, that must now mean that we're going to come to JJ. We're going to come to JJ. In a minute, once we've done these last two, audience, you'll have an opportunity to vote on which one you felt was an Oscar-worthy remake. And that will give some bonus points. So, let's have a look. You have got the movie Flubber. The movie for you, JJ, is Flubber. And here you go.
Oh, hi. I'm a mad professor. I act a lot and do lots of improv because I am Robbie Williams. Anyway, I'm a mad professor. I'm going to get married, but I'm going to get married 2 or 3 times because I always forget when the bloody marriage is because I'm like, Robbie Williams. And I'm like, ooh. But I'm inventing some really clever green stuff. Now, this green stuff's got flubber, depending on your pronunciation. And then what it does is it bounces it on and creates energy and gets energy and is really clever. And oh my God, it's so clever. I mean, all my energy and insight goes into it. I can't be bothered with marriage and whatever. So Flubber, oh my God, the Flubber's gone away. It's taking over. Flubber's going to rule our lives. Oh no, I should have got married. Oh my God, I'm so silly sometimes. I don't know my own humor.
5 seconds left.
Robin Williams, OBE, RIP.
And there you go. Well done, well done. So, that must mean last thing we're going to come to, last person rather, is going to be DB. And I would like you to remake for us the movie Watchmen. Watchmen. And here you go.
Hey guys, we're all really subversive superheroes here. One of us just farts, one of us just is a plumber. You know, we got a lot of weird powers here. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do anything with them, but we've got to get these guys, and we've got to get the comic with us, and we got to go win this battle. If we don't win this battle, we're going to be losers. You want to lose to Superman and Batman and all those real superheroes? No, this is the new age, mystery men. We're the real superheroes. You've never seen a real superhero. I know a guy that farts for a living. He just has a really, really powerful shrinkter. That's his deal, and he was played by Pee Wee Herman. And then we got that other guy who was in The Walking Dead, but he's nothing like in The Walking Dead, and he's the comic, but he doesn't tell one joke in the movie. What's that all about? I don't get it. But you know what? If we go all put our powers together, we will win this battle, and we will be the best. And we will.
And
always.
that is time.
Because
Well
we're American.
done. So, excellent stuff. Everyone, come on back. Audience, in a moment, is going to be voting time. Now, before we get to that, though, I would like you just to have everyone remind us of what was the remake they did. So, JJ, what film did you remake?
Flubber, starring Robin Williams.
Okay, Nora?
Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow. Deirdre?
Rear Window.
DB?
Mystery Men.
Jess?
Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, which I have since Googled.
Jen?
Nice work.
Hot Fuzz.
Augusto?
Sorry.
And Corey?
The Princess Bride.
Okay, so audience, I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock. There will be a bonus point. Tell us which remake you liked the best. 30 seconds on the clock. And audience, I'm just going to remind you that upon the conclusion of this show, there is immediately following it going to be another one, which will be the next round of the Extreme Improv Extremes Team Championship, which will see the Mecha Dolphins going against the Ligers. And we will see who is going to be facing off against the Mutant Zombies. In fact, the winner of this show here will be facing the Mutant Zombies in the next round, whereas the winner of the later show will be going against the Vampire Penguins in the next round. So, 30 seconds has passed on the clock. Let's have a look what we've got. So we've got votes coming through. A vote for Corey, vote for JJ and Flubber, says Holly. We've got a vote for Sleepy Hollow. Another vote for Corey. A vote for Nora. Nora did Sleepy Hollow, so that's 2 there as well. JJ says, vote Mafia or you all die. JJ, please don't threaten the audience. It's not the ideal. Right.
It's a job!
Right. Capithev says, yeah, Robin Williams. He also says, OMG, Corey and Nora. Too funny. There is an echo, yet we're aware of it. Another vote for Mafia. So which Mafia? You had to vote for the particular film, the particular one. So we can't really do much with that. But just having a look. And why is Arnold's voice in The Princess Bride, Corey? You know, that's Andre the Giant. But having a look here, I can see that Corey, you got the most points. So that is a point to the Mafia. But I give my personal bonus point to the Werewolves for Nora's Sleepy Hollow. Both for the incorporating the news of the actual day we're on here with Johnny Depp, and also for the visual of losing your head. So, we're going to go on to our next game. But before we do, audience, I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. So, audience, please could you now give us suggestions of an addiction? Give us a suggestion of an addiction, please. Let us know what you are addicted to. But for now, we're going to play the game 99 Blanks. We're going to play 99 Blanks, and the way this works is it's a joke-telling game. You can tell jokes, but they will all follow the rhythm of 99 blanks walk into a bar, and the barman says your punchline. You will replace the word blanks with the name of a profession, which I will tell you, and then you'll say 99, name of the profession, walk into a bar, and then whatever punchline you make up. If you've got a joke, give me a wave, just so that we don't all come in over the top, and then I will ask you to tell the joke. But let's have a look. So for this, let's choose a profession. We're going to have 99 dog catchers walk into a bar. 99 dog catchers walk into a bar. If you have a joke, give me a wave. Okay, Jess.
99 dog catchers walk into a bar. The barman takes one look at them and says, "Oh, you're a poor lot, aren't you?"
Ah, like it. Corey.
99 dog catchers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Last time you were in here, you made a mess on the floor and I had to rub your nose in it."
Okay. Anyone else? JJ.
99 dog catchers walk into a bar. They ask the barman whether there's been anyone on the four-armed bandit.
Yeah, yeah, I see what you're going for there. Corey.
99 dog catchers walk into a bar. The bartender says, dog catchers. They say, "Why?" The bartender says, "Last time you guys got right."
Okay, so sorry, we've got a technical thing I'm just going to have to address. Deirdre, it is you. If you've got a joke, give me a wave, and then we'll unmute, because we're just getting the feedback come through from you. So, Deirdre, you can go next. But you need to unmute. There we go.
99 dogs. Okay. 9 dogs walk to a bar. The bartender says, "Well, usually I deal with bastards. Get out, you bitches!"
Like it. Thank you very much. So, DB.
99 dog catchers walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve dog catchers." 99 dog catchers say, "Well, let's slip forth the dogs of war."
Okay, very good. Anyone else? Jen.
99 dog catchers walk into a bar. Bartender says, "Oh, you're looking really rough." The dog catchers go, "Oh, look, man, I just need a drink. Maybe just hair of the dog."
Hey, double joke there. I like it. With the rough as well. I appreciated that. Corey.
99 dog catchers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "You guys are looking awful fetching tonight."
Like it a lot. Jess, did you have your hand up?
99 dog walkers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Goodness gracious, there are so many of you. However, did you hear?" And they said, "Online marketing."
Like it, very good. DB.
99 dog walkers walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve dog walkers." The dog catchers. 99 dog catchers say, "We just want a drink with some bite."
Like it. Okay, anyone else? Okay, we're going to change what the profession is. So now it's going to be 99... Okay, 99 railway workers, so train-related stuff is what we're going for, depending what you call it in your local country. 99 railway workers walk into a bar. JJ.
99 rail workers walk into the bar. The barman says, "What would you like?" And they say, "Oh, I'm really sorry we're late. The trains were..."
Okay, very good. Anyone else? Railway workers. Okay, Corey, I was about to change it.
99 railway workers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve railway workers here." The railway workers say, "Why?" The bartender says, "Because last time you were in here, you guys got off the rails."
Like it. So, anyone else? Railway workers. Augusto.
Rail workers? What's the name?
Railway workers.
Rail workers, okay. 99 rail workers walk to the bar, and the barman says, "Can I tell you a story?" And then the rail worker says, "I'm above it." And then he says, I don't care. I will tell you. I wrote with a stripper, and in the middle of you know what, I said to her in Portuguese, "Tu sentes?" which means, "Can you feel it?" And then the stripper said, "Not 2 cents, it's 2,000."
Okay, that was like a show stealer. Just because I like it. It was a long form joke. Jen.
99 train workers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "What can I get you?" The train workers say, "Oh, we're just in training for a drinkathon. Can you give us anything you want?" "Yeah, I'll have that whiskey. That's just the ticket."
Okay, DB. Like a double joke again, Jen. I like it. DB.
99 railway workers walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve railway workers." 99 railway workers say, "Come on, drive the train. Choo-choo, ride it. Come on, ride the train. Choo-choo, ride it."
Okay, Corey.
99 railway workers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve railway workers." The railway workers say, "Why?" And the bartender says, "Because last time you were in here, you let off too much steam."
Okay. JJ.
99 railway workers walk into a bar, and the woman says, "What would you like?" And they say, "Can you give us any points?" Points on the line?
Yeah, no, I understood
points,
it. I understood
railway.
it. Yeah, no, it was good.
DB doesn't get it. He's never been on a train.
No.
It's a regional thing. Yeah.
Okay,
They
Nora.
don't drive cars. Only poor people take trains.
Nora.
99 railway workers go into a bar. It's already closed.
Okay. All right, I'm going. Okay, DB, and then we're going to have one more profession.
199 railway workers walk into a bar. They all fall down.
Okay, so one final one. We're going to have. Oh, so this is a throwback to our show from yesterday with the time traveling midwives, because it's 99 midwives walk into a bar. JJ.
99 midwives walk into a bar, and they tell the barman, "We're really quite busy. Do you deliver?"
Very good. Okay, Jen.
99 midwives walk into a bar. The barman says, "Oh, I can't really serve you." And the midwives say, "Oh, come on, please. Surely you can do it at a push."
Very good. Okay, Corey.
99 midwives walk into a bar. The bartender asks them, "Who placentia here?"
Oh my god. Very, very good. Okay, anyone else? 99 midwives walk into a bar. Nora.
99 midwives walk into a bar. The barkeeper says, "We don't serve midwives." The midwives say, "That's fine, we brought our own baby."
Okay, Jess.
99 midwives walk into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve midwives in here." And the midwives say, "Why not?" And the bartender says, "Because last time you bought one drink and you just nursed it."
Very, very good. DB.
99 midwives walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve midwives." 99 midwives say, "But we know Margaret Atwood."
Okay, Corey.
99 midwives walk into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve midwives here." The midwives always ask, "Why not?" The bartender says, "Because last time you were in here, you broke all the water glasses."
Okay. So, one more and then we're going to move on. JJ.
99 midwives walk into the bar, and the barman said, "Did you press the bell?" And they said, "No, we just pulled that umbilical cord."
Okay, so with that, we're going to move on. So, audience, let us know. Who do you think, which team do you think came up with the better jokes? Just to remind you who's on each team. On the Werewolves, we have Jen, DB, Nora, and Jess. On the Mafia, we have Corey, JJ, Augusto, and Deirdre. So, please put into the comment section. I'm going to give you 30 seconds. Vote either Werewolves or Mafia, and 30 seconds is now on the clock. So, just as we're doing this, I'm going to remind our audience that in addition to all of the championship shows throughout the next couple of weeks, we're also going to have several guest shows which at times will be featuring performers you're seeing on screen tonight. We're going to have Improvoki featuring Jen. We're going to have the Prop Boys featuring JJ. We're going to have Corey. And the name of your show eludes me. I'm sorry.
Good News Toronto.
Good News Toronto. There we go. I knew it was something Canadian. Right. So do check out all of those. The full schedules on our website, www.extremeimprov.co.uk. We're also going to have stand-up comedy, which will have Deirdre on. So lots of stuff coming up. Okay, so that is plenty of time here. Let's see what votes we've got coming through for a bonus point. Okay, Mafia. Jen and the Werewolves, says Danny. That sounds like the name of a band, doesn't it? Like Josie and the Pussycats. Right, Jen and the Werewolves. Mafia. Hugh Janus. Hugh Janus is the name, just in case people are wondering what I'm saying. On YouTube, we always have fun with that name. Says the Mafia. We've got a couple of jokes I'll read in a second. Vinzenz says Werewolves. Then we've got another vote for Mafia. Then we've got another vote coming through for Mafia. Kapathev says Werewolf this time, even though the job they made me... What? Werewolves this time to even the job. Oh, to even the job. And they made me laugh. Okay, Mafia. So let's just count these up. Mafia. Mafia 5, 6, 7, 8. And then Werewolves are 9th for Mafia. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So Werewolves get the... no, sorry. Almost said that wrong. Mafia get the bonus point there. And I'm also going to give my bonus point to the Mafia on that one. So, we are going to go on to our next game. But first, audience, I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. Please, could you give us some suggestions of well-known characters from fiction, people from history, plus a secret of theirs? Well-known characters from fiction, people from history, plus a secret of theirs. And we'll use it for an upcoming game. But, audience, let's just have a look at what we... Oh, first of all, let's tell a couple of audience jokes. So, Jimmy Mack says... 99 midwives walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Well, you have." And then there was just a pregnant pause. Like it. Audience, you get a bonus point. So, let's have a look. Any others? Danny O'George says, 99 midwives walk into a bar. The barman starts sweating profusely. Okay. Why? Does he have lots of children? Is that... I don't know. I don't know what we're going for there. 99 railway workers walk into a bar, also says Danny. The barman asks why they're all here. The railway workers reply, "We're on strike." Okay, railway strikes. 99 dog catchers walk into a bar. The barman serves them their drinks. The dog catchers ask how much it costs. The barman replies, "That will be £1. Dog pound." Excellent stuff. So, with this, we're going to see what we've got for an addiction. So, starting us off, I would like in this scene for there to be Deirdre and JJ from the Mafia. And, oh, don't disappear yet, guys, because I can't see on the screen when people do this. Deirdre and JJ from the Mafia, and representing the Werewolves, I would like there to be DB and Nora. If everyone else can switch off their camera view, please. We are going to have the game now. Number of words. We're going to play the game Number of Words. And the way this works is in this scene, the performers, you will only be able to say sentences that are a set number of words long. So, for example, if you had the number 4, you would have to say 4 words, and then you're not allowed to say any more until someone else has said their number of words. And then you say 4 again. So, let's have a look. In this scene, you are addicted to cats. Vinzenz Sturgeon on Facebook says cat addiction. So you are addicted to cats. Deirdre, every sentence you say has to be 2 words long. No more, no less. DB, every sentence you say has to be 3 words long. No more, no less. Nora, every sentence you say has to be 5 words long. No more, no less. And JJ, every sentence you say has to be 4 words long. No more, no less. You're addicted to cats. Interpret that as you will. And here you go.
I love cats.
Cats are so lovable.
I cannot deal with that.
Meow meow.
They're so cute.
Is there a cat here?
Why not?
There is a cat, yes.
Don't see it.
I can hear it.
I can't hear.
I'm sure it's here.
You have cat food?
She is.
You have cat
Guys, this addiction kills me.
food? Addictions are hard.
But cats are soft.
Addictions are hard.
I love
They're
them
very
so
fluffy.
much.
So,
Ever eat cat?
yeah.
No, not in
Yes.
Taiwan.
Yes, I tried it once.
Really? What's it
You
like?
like?
It tasted like beef ragu.
Chicken. Everything's like chicken.
It tasted like beef ragu.
He's right. Chicken.
No, you haven't tried it.
Beef
my
ragu is Hungarian.
That's nice.
It really is.
Where
Beef
is that bloody
goulash.
cat?
No cat.
There's a cat party.
Wow! Cat parties. Cool.
Cat party's cool.
Where is that party happening?
Here,
19
right now.
Feline Avenue, Pennsylvania.
Cat Lane.
I want to go there now.
You can go.
Do you come with me?
Sure, I'll go.
Do we need tickets?
I've got tickets.
You come.
Wow! Let's all go.
That is so amazing, guys.
One for you. One for you.
And you. No hissing.
The most.
Hasn't that sold more than the Bible?
No, I heard that too. I heard that.
Okay, that counts.
Yeah. Right?
Audience, you couldn't hear me. My sound was muted for some reason. Can you hear me now? Right, can't hear you,
Can you
David.
hear me now?
The important message was, pick up a copy of the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games. But now I've done that, audience, I'm just gonna. No wonder we didn't get the votes through. I was wondering what was taking so long. It's voting time. Who do you think did better in that last game? Was it the Mafia, as represented by JJ and Deirdre, or was it the Werewolves, as represented by Nora or DB? Yeah, everyone else can be heard except for David. Ah, there we go. All right. So thank you, Danny. I can't hear too, says Holly. I do apologise, guys. It was my bad. So, let's have a quick look here for what votes we are going to be getting through. Audience, put votes. Put votes. You can hear me now. Vote either Mafia. Wow, this might just be where you don't get the votes. Ah, the votes are now coming through. Thank you, audience. Do apologise, as I said earlier. The one thing I guarantee...
I think they're only just starting, though.
Yeah. The one thing I guarantee is there will be technical issues. But we will do our best to endeavour beyond them. And I'm going to give a few more seconds, just whilst Corey tells us a little something about Good News Toronto comedy. I'm so sorry, I've genuinely forgotten again.
Yeah, it's called Good News Toronto. But first off, I want to just remind people to buy this book by David Mustansky right here. It's the big book of improv games. It's great. But my show, it's a news parody show. It's like The Daily Show or something like that, but it's Canadian, so it's more polite and drunken, as Canadians tend to be.
Amazing. Okay, so the votes are now coming through. Mafia, Werewolves. Let's just have a look. Mafia says the gallant hero. Hugh Janus said Werewolves. Holly said the Mafia. And so this may be my bad. Mafia gets another vote. It looks like the Mafia is going to take this. But I'm only going to give another 10 seconds for any more votes to come through. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mafia gets another vote coming through, so I'm going to give the bonus point there to Mafia. Just because, even if there was a technical issue, the show must go on. We're now going to have the other 4 performers who weren't in that last one. So we're going to have Corey, Augusto, we're going to have Jess and Jen in this next scene. Now, the game you guys are going to be playing is called Alliteration Anarchy. And the way it works is you are each going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet. And then as much as possible, you have the goal of beginning as many words as you can with the letter you have been assigned. So you are free to say any words you want in terms of making sure the story still goes forward. But incorporate as many words beginning with the letter you've been assigned. So let's just have a quick look for something else that we had as a suggestion for an addiction. And we've got here addicted to sweets. Addicted to sweets, maybe? Oh, addicted to biting the heads off of jelly babies. So, do you all know what jelly babies are? Oh, okay. Right, so you're addicted to... Okay, so you get a type of sweets that's shaped like a little baby.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
it's not as horrific as it sounds. But
no, yeah, that took a turn.
It did, didn't it?
Shit, guys.
Right, so I have a deck of cards here that have got letters on them. I'm going to flick them. Corey, could you tell me when?
Yeah.
You have the letter W. Please begin as many words as you can with the letter W. Okay, Jess, can you tell me when?
When?
H. You have the letter H. Please begin as many words as you can with the letter H. Okay. Augusto, tell me when.
When?
E. Please begin as many words as you can with the letter E. And Jen, tell me when, Jen.
When?
B. Begin as many words as you can with the letter B. Okay, and then the audience, you'll be able to vote at the end of this game. So you know this in advance. As soon as this game ends, start voting on which team, either the Mafia or the Werewolves, did best to creatively use and incorporate their letter. You are addicted to biting the heads off of jelly babies. Interpret it as you will. They're sweets, and here you go.
Blooming baby sponsors, biting them. Brilliant.
What are you working on? Winona?
Me? I'm just trying to deal with Harriet's horrific habit of biting the heads of these now headless homunculi.
Waldo, what do you think about Winona's ridiculous behavior? Waldo?
What are you eating?
Baby sponsors. Brilliant.
How could you?
Because Bob bought me several boxes of these babies, and I thought, why not?
Oh, because Bob is such hot shit now, is he?
Bob,
You'll just do whatever Bob honors you with?
Bob is like the most brilliant, beautiful, bossy boy that I've been out with.
Who do you
My boyfriend.
Why are you doing this? Where do you think you're going to get away with this? And what else is up?
I can get away with it in Bristol, Birmingham, and Bognor Regis, actually.
Wow.
We are in Huntsville. So you must realize that this is a horrific thing to be doing.
Where is that?
Up north.
Can't believe it. Your enemy eating the bloody stuff. It could kill you. Are you sure that you want to eat it?
Vince, look, this is brilliant for your body shape, for your breasts, and your bee-stung lips.
Whoa. Wow. Too much. Ugh.
Oh, behave.
Would you?
Me behave?
Hide behind this lovely facade you can do all the time, but we know your horrendous truth, and this will affect you.
Waldo, what do you think?
Emmy, come up here. She's eating guns. I don't know what she's eating. That's awful. Come quickly.
Bottoms of babies now.
But where are the heads? There's 1 head, 2 head, 3 head, 4.
Bellissimo. Beautiful.
And scene. Bravissimo, indeed. So, everyone come on back. And audience, I really hope you can hear me this time. It is once again voting time. In a moment, we're going to have our finale game for this show. But it's going to be voting time now in that game where we had Corey and Augusto from the Mafia, representing the Mafia. And we had Jess and Jen representing the Werewolves. Who do you think did better with the letter they were assigned? Who do you think was funnier? Who do you think incorporated the letter more? Who do you think was more creative with the letter? You can judge it by any criteria you want, and we will give a bonus point based on this. So, I like the werewolves have got fleas, so, you know, that's quite fun.
Mine's slowly just turning into Cthulhu. I just realised before was
Right, yeah.
Squidward.
Yeah, Dr. Zoidberg. So,
Whoop, 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 whoop.
absolutely. Okay, let's just go over to the comment section, see if we've got any comments through this. So, audience, also do continue to give us suggestions of characters from fiction, people from history, plus a secret of theirs. We're going to have one more game after this, and then we will have the vote, and then we will decide who goes through to the next round. So, also, if anyone is watching this and you are performers in the next show, this one had a couple of technical hitches here or there, so we might be about 5 minutes behind, but don't worry. But let's have a look. And, okay, so some votes have started coming in here. And what have we got? We've got a vote for the Mafia, vote for the Werewolves from Vinzes. Corey and Augusto, Mafia, says Holly. Danny O'George on Facebook says Werewolves. Capithev says, aye, babies, breasts, and Waldo too, he. So I think that was a quote from the show.
Sounds a vote for Jen.
Yeah, there we go. Hugh says Werewolves and their mange. Maxine says the Mafia. Any other votes coming through? We're not going to wait round too long. Sophie J says Mafia. So Mafia, Werewolves.
Just the head, I think.
Sorry?
Just one ahead, I think.
Okay, so let's check this again. So, guys, help me count if you're a Mafia. Help me count if you're a werewolf. And so here we go. 1 second. Right. Mafia, werewolves. Corey and Augusto, Mafia, werewolves. Baby, Breasts, and Waldo, which I think we interpreted as a vote for werewolves. Werewolves and their mange. Mafia, 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 Mafia. Suddenly coming through at the end. I think the Mafia are going to take that one there. So bonus points to the Mafia. Okay, so let's have a quick look here. Go Corey, says Caroline Weechers on Facebook. Janie says Mafia at the end there as well. So we're now going to go on to our finale game, which today is going to be an extreme monologue. Yeah, we're going to do an extreme monologue, and the way this works is each of our performers is going to be given the opportunity to perform a monologue. Now, they're going to have the goal of keeping the monologue going as long as they can. However, they are not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. If they repeat any words whatsoever, then anyone else can call out freeze. If you notice that someone repeats a word, including small words such as a, I, or the, then just call out freeze. If you have correctly identified that they've broken that rule, that will be the end of the monologue. The other rule is you are not allowed to hesitate, which in this game we interpret as an extended pause or saying a non-word such as or If you do either of those, if you break either of those rules, anyone else can call out freeze. Now, obviously, you can be honest within your teams and you could call out freeze about your teammate, but obviously you want your teammate to do well. So probably the Mafia will call out freeze for anyone breaking the rules on werewolves, and the werewolves will call out the freeze if they notice someone go wrong on the Mafia. I will try to be lenient and not jump in too much, but if I think there's lots and lots of broken rules and we're all too polite, I may freeze people. So let's find some characters for you guys to be. And starting us off, I would like JJ. JJ, you are going to be the man with no name, Clint Eastwood's character, and you are a secret mason. You are, guys, I can spotlight you so you don't have to necessarily switch off the videos, but that's okay. Right, so JJ, you're the man with no name, you are secretly a mason, you're not allowed to repeat any words, and you're not allowed to hesitate, and here you go.
The man with no name has a handshake. Secret squirrel.
A.
Oh, freeze, 11 seconds.
What?
When did he repeat A?
He started with a man with no name, and then
said
something,
man.
something, a handshake.
No, I think that's an incorrect challenge. I'm going to say that it wasn't that one. Okay,
like
continue. You have 12 seconds on the clock. Continue there.
Secret squirrel. 3 fingers. Who's to know? Hombre con chiquita lebres. We say a lot. Never.
Freeze. Yeah, that was a repetition of A, because we had A again. So that is 30.
I never said A at the beginning. I said man.
No, but then
Man
you did. You definitely then said A, and then in
You
that
said
second
A
sentence,
handshake.
that second bit, you said A again.
It would
You
be
just said a
an
lot.
handshake. Okay.
And hand. No, that doesn't even make sense, Jay. I like what you're going for there.
It's the right grammar, mate.
Right.
It's the right grammar, but I'm not complaining. I'm out. That's fine.
Okay, right. So next up, representing the werewolves, we're going to have DB. DB, let's find a character for you. You are going to be Anna Karenina, and you can peel an orange with your feet. You can peel an orange with your feet. Anyone in the Mafia notice he breaks a rule, then call out freeze. Take it away.
I am Anna Karenina, and I will show you my feet.
I freeze.
Oh,
and
9
I
seconds.
Am,
I
and
am
I.
Anna Karenina, so 9 seconds DB.
Please put your feet away.
Okay, Augusto, you will go next for the Mafia. Let's find a character for you. You are going to be Hermione Granger from Harry Potter, and you are actually the daughter of Lord Voldemort. Oh. So
Could you repeat that because...
Yeah, there's no worries. You are Hermione Granger from Harry Potter. You are actually the daughter of Lord Voldemort. Okay?
Right.
And here you go.
I can't believe it. You're my father. Dreadful, terrible, and sooner a lot of things will happen here. Oh, bugger. My friend's angry.
My.
No.
Oh, 44 seconds. When did he say my before?
You're my father, and then something, my friends.
Oh, correct. 44 seconds. That's the best time
She's
yet.
good, that Jen. She's good.
Okay, so Jen, in fact, you will go next.
No. Augusta, good time.
Yeah, great job, Augusta.
Okay, so Jen, if you could.
Yeah, we're on her. We're on her.
Right, so.
It was Jess that said it.
All right.
Okay, so Jen, you are going to be Nurse Rachel, or it says Ratchet.
Nurse Ratchet.
Okay, I thought it was meant to be Rachel. Right, Nurse Ratchet, and you enjoy watching Countdown. And here you go.
Tablet time. Oh, numbers. Alphabet. Carol Vorderman. My favourite. Rachel Riley. No way. Love Richard. Oh, he's my kind of guy. Help! This one's hard, difficult. Discombobulation on me. Now, conundrum. Countdown. Oh.
Freeze. Said all twice.
Oh, twice.
Okay, 57 seconds takes the lead
Nice
there.
one,
57 seconds. Next up, Deirdre. You will go next.
Come on, Deirdre.
You are going to be Princess Leia. You're Princess Leia. You have a collection of feral cats, as suggested by Sienna on Periscope. So you are Princess Leia. You have a secret collection of feral cats. And here you go.
Hello, Aussies. Kitty, you're my only hope. Let's star. Coming. Must escape.
Oh, 22 seconds. Freeze. 22 seconds. What was the challenge? Who challenged? Did no one challenge?
I don't think I could because I can't really hear her, to be honest.
This is brilliant when you can't hear her. You can't challenge.
Okay. I'm going to say it's an incorrect challenge. Now, it may have actually been the echo in the background I took as a challenge. So, I don't know what to do there. Right. Okay, we're going to move on, but I'm going to potentially give a bonus point because that is a tech fault and we don't know what went wrong. So, next up, we're going to have Nora. And for you, you are going to be Katniss Everdeen. You want to join the SAS. You are Katniss Everdeen. You want to join the SAS. And here you go.
Life is weird. I don't know who I am.
Wait, freeze. Life is weird. I don't know who I am. Correct challenge. 9 seconds. Oh, it's tricky. It's tricky. So, Corey, you will go last here for the Mafia. And let's find a character for you. You are Van Helsing. You secretly want to be a vampire. You are Van Helsing. You secretly want to be a vampire. And here you go.
A boy can do everything for good. Hell, I just killed Les Mis. Not often people quite representative. SEAL Team 6. Unnerving. Van Helsing wants extreme. Yes.
Freeze! 34 seconds. What's the challenge? Was there no challenge?
I didn't challenge, but there have been plenty of
Okay, so, well, I think I heard, like, someone go, and that is a correct challenge, so I'm willing to accept that. Just because I think it was a character choice, but there was a few in between. So, that means that last Jess, you will now go. So, remember, Mafia, to challenge this. And let's have a look. You are going to be... you are Captain Ahab. You are secretly in love with a mermaid. And here you go.
Conflicted. Bestiality's an issue, but not really hard and fast rule. More guideline. Perhaps she meets my mum. They get along. They hit it off. Great. Tinder. I'll join. Maybe she swipes right. Might not, though. Disappointing. Insecure. Beautiful, though. Ogle. Oh, objectifying. Me too. Can't do that anymore. Shouldn't have ever done it. Hello? You? Notice! Captain! Authority! Wages? Perks?
Challenge.
Okay,
Yeah,
1 minute 40.
I was gonna
Incredible
say,
time.
must
What
have
is the
been
challenge
plenty of
on?
it.
Well, she went and then paused for a while.
Okay,
Fair enough.
so
Amazing,
1
though.
minute
That was
40.
amazing.
So the
think
two
it's-
highest times there did come from the werewolf, so you get the bonus point. Well done. So that was our finale game. Audience, do not vote yet, but in a moment we are going to have voting time. Just before we do that, I'm just going to let the people from the next show in, and then I will ask them to just switch off their camera. But I will let them in just because they're waiting, and we're just a couple of minutes behind here, but we still need to have the vote. So, if you are just joining the Zoom call for the 8:30 p.m. show, then please just switch your camera back off, and we'll be with you very, very soon. Hello there. I'll be with you in a moment. We're just wrapping up the previous show. If everyone joining could just switch off their camera just for a minute. Because we're just going to wrap up this previous show here. Audience, in a second, I'm going to put 2 minutes onto the clock. There will be a 2-minute window in which you can vote. Anything that comes through before that 2 minutes will not be counted. Anything that comes after the 2 minutes will not be counted. So the advice is to get the votes in quick once voting begins. So
Throw in your votes now. Mail them in.
Right, yeah, mail them in.
Sounded like you said you can't vote before or after. That's what
You can't vote before. And you can't vote
When are they allowed
after.
to vote?
You vote during the 2 minutes.
All
Right. Right.
Very
So
unclear.
what? Right.
And
Well,
in these 2 minutes, Augusto is going to do Toy Story 2, 3, and 4 for us.
Hope so.
I'm very
Well-
welcome. You're very welcome to do that. So, just very quickly, audience, just to make these very clear in case it wasn't, even though it was. Right. When I say voting has started, then you can start voting. Now, you will actually... Okay, JJ, you're muted. Right, so, vote it. Now, you get to vote for what? You get to vote once, either Werewolves or Mafia. If you put the name of an individual performer, I won't count it. Either Werewolves or Mafia. Voting has now started. So, anyone want to tell a joke, anecdote, story, or just have Augusto do the entire Toy Story quadrilogy? He can do.
I would like to promote our show on Wednesday at 6 p.m. That's before two other of these team things. We are called the Prop Boys, and it is myself and Ewan Henderson, actor. And we will be using many props and hats and wigs and things during our scenes. We'll work with you, the audience. You suggest settings and things and characters, and we will then entertain you with our many varied characters. We'll do about 5 minutes a scene, half an hour, 40 minutes, see how it goes. And we've been rehearsing very hard, and we're looking forward to seeing you. In fact, one of our rehearsal scenes is on Ewan Henderson Actor's YouTube channel, which you may subscribe to.
Okay.
Thank you.
Still a little bit of time, just under a minute to go.
Hello. I would like to tell you all about a show that's on Thursday. Bonfire Night. Yes, that's right. It is going to be a group called Improvoki. 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 We will sing songs with our Yamaha and Casio keyboards for your delight. Goodbye.
Then what time is your show?
We are at 7:30.
So maybe after that, you can come and see Casino Improv with their show, The Children of Captain Von Trapp Wish to Say Goodnight, which starts at 9 o'clock. So,
And if you want, tonight at 10 Eastern Standard Time, you can check out Welcome Back to America. We're on Roku, Amazon Fire. Check us out on Singe, on Crackle, and Spotify, a couple of other places. That I
Okay, voting has now closed. Voting has now closed. The last ones that came through, let's just get this. I'm going to tally up the votes, guys. So,
JJ having a stroke?
Shut up. I am of that age. That's not even funny.
We're all of the age.
okay, so, guys, right, let's have a drum roll, please. We have a decisive winner, and going through into the quarterfinals will be the Extreme Improv Mafia. Well done. Mafia won. Mafia won. Okay, fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Well done, audience. Don't go anywhere. We're about to have the next show, which will be the Mecha Dolphins against. Sorry, someone about to say.
Yeah, when is the quarterfinals?
We'll discuss this off air, guys. So let's very quickly find out where you can find all of our performers, and then we will go straight into the next show. So, starting off with our werewolves. Nora, where can the people find you?
Normally somewhere eating stuff at the moment, and Deptford Cinema.
Okay, fantastic. Jess, where can the people find you?
I am on Twitter at I am Jess O'Neill, and also please follow Casino Improv that I sometimes do.
Okay, Jen, where can the people find you?
You can find me at Genki Jen Kenny or Genki Jen on Instagram and Twitter, and also Improvoki. No, I'm not muted. Am I muted?
No, we
Can you
can
hear
hear
me?
you.
I got a weird message saying I was muted. Sorry. Game Jen and Improvoki. Follow us on everywhere.
Okay, fantastic. And DB, where can the people find you?
If you just Google DB Frick, you'll find a lot of different stuff. I'm the only DB Frick ever. So if you find it, that's me.
Okay, now for the Mafia winning today, Augusto, where can the people find you?
Come find me on Instagram. Just type my name, Augusto. You'll find me. Before all you see.
Okay, Deirdre, where can the people find you?
YouTube channel, The 5 Minute Riff. The 5 Minute Riff.
Okay, fantastic. JJ, where can the people find you?
Well, apparently in the quarterfinals.
Okay. Excellent picture comes up. And Corey, where can the people find you?
Yeah, I'd like to promote the movie Shrek, first and foremost, great film. But also, I have an Instagram page, Good News Comedy. Come find me there.
Okay, fantastic. Well done, everyone. Well done. That is the end of this show, but audience, don't go everywhere because we're about to have another one. So, if I could please ask all of our Mafia and Werewolves to exit the Zoom call. Normally, I'd like to wrap things up off air, but just because we're going straight into the next show, I'll have to say bye-bye on the air. Thank you so much. Be in touch with you guys very soon. So, audience, I'm just going to put on a very brief holding screen just whilst I welcome in performers for the next show. So we'll be right back with you in a second. Hello, hello. Everyone say hello now, please.
Hello.
Fantastic. So, audience, welcome back. This is round number 4 of the opening round here of the Extreme Improv Extremed Team Championship. So, yes, I normally do that. So this is the Extreme Improv Extremed Team Championship. There we go, everyone. So, this is going to be the Extreme Improv Ligers going 1-on-1 or 5-on-4 as it may be with the Extreme Improv Mecha Dolphins. Throughout the show, audience, there will be various opportunities for you to vote, and you can either vote for individual performers or you can vote for the team names. If you can see it, because I know it is small on the screens, you'll see the name of each of the performers who will be meeting presently, and you will see which team they are on. So, at the moment, I just want to make sure everyone knows that at the bottom of the screen, if you are just joining us, there is what is labelled the suggestion box. At the moment in the suggestion box, it says support the show. Subscribe at www.youtube.com/Extreme Improv. So if you have a Gmail or YouTube account, head over there and smash that subscribe button. If you're watching on a different platform, that will only take you 10 seconds to do that, and it will really help us grow the show. But let's not worry about that now. I'm going to change what we're looking for in the suggestion box. So audience, please now, could you give us a suggestion of an animal? Give us a suggestion of an animal, and we will use it to inspire our opening game. So let's now meet our performers, starting with the Extreme Improv Mecha Dolphins. And we're going to first meet Paul. Tell the people, let's say hello to the people, in fact.
Hello, how are you?
Okay, well, I think they're quite well, thank you, Paul. But also on the Mecha Dolphins, we have Tracy. Say hello to the people. Okay, there we go. Tracy? Tracy?
No.
I don't think she can quite hear us. Okay, Tracy, you're not moving your mouth though. I don't understand what's going on. Right, so next up, we are going to say hello to Dane. Say hello to the people.
Hello, that is Dolphin for hello.
Amazing, love it. Also from the Dolphins, we have Ramalingam. Say hello to the people.
Hello, that's a dolphin from the Indian Ocean. Hi.
Okay, fantastic. So there are 4 Mecha Dolphins, and at a slight advantage, we have 5 Ligers. Now, because of this advantage they've got, I will give 1 point, which may make a difference, but I will give a 1 point start to the Dolphins as they have 1 player less. Unfair. The one thing I can guarantee on this show is there are going to be some technical issues. The second thing I can guarantee is the rules will not always be fair. But let's meet the Ligers, starting with Kristin. Say hello to the people.
Hi, I'm Christine. I'm from Germany, and I guess we now have Ligers in Germany.
Amazing. Next up, Quinn. Say hello to the people.
Hey, I'm Quentin. I'm from Pennsylvania, United States.
Amazing.
Liger.
Oh, I love it. Next up, Rochelle. Say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm Rochelle. I'm from Victoria, Australia, and I'm a liger. Whatever that is, I don't even know.
A liger is a hybrid between a lion and a tiger. So it's a real animal. Yeah, absolutely. And next up, Katie, say hello to the people.
Hello to the people. I'm in Bristol in the west of England, and I'm hoping that I've got an actual mane will help.
Okay, and last but not least, George, say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm George from Manila, Philippines, and to the people, Russia.
Okay, fantastic. So there are all of our performers. Let's have a look at the comments section, see what we've got. Suggestions of an animal to inspire our opening game. And we have had Laura H. Improviser says both dolphin and liger. So see what we've gone for there. Let's see if we've got something else. A yak. I love it. We're going to perhaps use that. I might come to that in a second. Penguins. Laura says, yay. Katie, another person from Bristol. Goose, Bedbug. Quite like that one. I think, though, we're going to go with Penguin. So, our opening game is going to be inspired by penguins. And our opening game is going to be a round of questions only. Questions only. And the way this works is that there will be 2 performers in the scene at any one time. And everything you say has to be a question. If you say anything that isn't a question, you will be eliminated from the scene. If you hesitate for too long, which we count as an extended pause, you will be eliminated from the scene. And if you have what we call a circular conversation, you'll be eliminated from the scene. Now, as I haven't met or played with some of you on an improv show before, just by circular conversation, what I mean is a conversation which uses a limited vocabulary or just goes round in a circle. So if I hear lots of questions that sound similar, then you'll be eliminated. Now, if you're doing particularly well, I may eliminate you from the scene with a pat on the back and a bonus point for your team. There will always be one person from the Ligers and one person from the Dolphins in the team, in the scene at any one time. Starting us off, representing the Mecha Dolphins, I would like Tracy, and representing the Ligers, I would like Katie. If everyone else can press stop video on the screen here, I will call you in as we need you. And so, Paul, if you could stop your video, please. Katie and Tracy, it's a scene about something to do with penguins. Questions only. Begin.
Did you just see that?
I thought it went really fast.
Is not a question. So, Katie, you are eliminated. Next up, could we have George in for the Ligers? Continue.
Aren't they really cute?
George, are you with us? George, are you there? Have we lost George? We may have lost George, in which case, for the Ligers...
It's my laser, David. It's
Oh, hang
my
on, here
laser.
comes George. Okay, so continue the scene.
Aren't they really cute?
Is that what I think it is?
What do you think it is?
Are those fish?
Haven't you seen a penguin before?
I haven't seen.
Oh, so George, you are eliminated. Could we now have Rochelle in, please? Okay, continue.
Are you really serious? You have never seen a penguin before?
Have you seen one?
Didn't I tell you about the time I saw a penguin?
Did it stink?
Do you remember my dirty socks for when I was 4?
What did they look like?
I can't really hear what you're saying. Can you speak up?
Oh, and that's a technical thing that's caused that. But Tracy, you are still eliminated because you could have got around that with just the question. So unfortunately, Tracy, you are out. Can we have Ramalingam in, please, representing the Dolphins? Continue this scene.
What are we talking about?
Did you see that penguin?
Don't you see them often?
Do you see them often?
Don't you see them everywhere?
Are they big?
Do you see them in Australia?
Or are they small?
Have you wondered why they are small?
Are we still talking about the same thing?
Are we talking about something else then?
What is the penguin?
What is not a penguin then?
Where does it come from?
Why do you ask so many questions?
What are their names?
Why can't I ask a question?
Why do they smell weird?
When will you ever stop this?
Can you make a penguin sound?
Why can't I make a penguin stand here?
Do you have penguin feet?
Why are you interested?
Can you walk like a penguin?
Why do you want to know?
Are you undercover?
Do you think England have penguins?
Do you think that they can survive in the sun?
Why don't you think so?
Do they just live in the winter?
I think there should be a summer version of the same.
Oh, Rameling Dam, that was not a question, so you're eliminated. However, Rochelle, you are doing so well. I'm going to give you a pat on the back and eliminate you from the scene, but give the Ligers a bonus point. So, well done there. Okay, so Paul, you have jumped in for the Dolphins.
Can I ask a quick question?
You may. That is the rules of the game.
Do we carry on the same conversation, or can I just jump
You're
in
a brand
and
new
say
character.
anything?
Yeah, you're a brand new character. It's still something to do with penguins, but you're a brand new character.
Yeah, they'll have to follow on the conversation.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Paul, you are in for the Dolphins, and can we have Quinn in, please? Rochelle, if you could take out your camera view and continue.
How long have we got to pretend that we can't fly?
When do you think they'll figure it out?
I don't know. I just don't think we
Oh, I don't know is a statement. So, Paul, you are eliminated. Dane, you are the last of the Dolphins. If you could join in now. Paul, if you take out your camera view and continue.
Is this where we can buy penguins?
Does it look like a place you can buy penguins?
How much are you selling them for?
How much do you think they're worth?
How much is a monkey again?
You don't know how much a monkey is?
When's the last time you sold a monkey and a dolphin?
What makes you think anyone would buy those two animals together?
You ever been to a really crazy party before? Have I?
Oh, Quinn, you are eliminated there. Could we have Kristen in, please? Kristen in, please. And continue the scene. Last two performers, go.
Are those zombie penguins?
Do you know how to protect yourself against zombie penguins? Is that one?
Can you help me protect myself against zombie penguins?
How much do you think they weigh?
Do you think chopping off their head will work?
Have you got a machete on you?
Do I have a machete on me? Do you want to
Circular
check?
conversation warning. It was the same question back. You're not out yet, but beware.
Do you want to check?
Why does that sound so scary to me?
Are you saying that sounds scary?
Wouldn't you be worried if someone said, "Do you want to check for my machete?"
What are you trying to imply?
Do I want to know?
Don't you think this comes before the zombie penguins? Don't you think that's important?
I'm lost.
Okay, and well done. Very good round at the end there. So, Kristin, you pick up a bonus point for the Ligers. Excellent stuff. Everyone come on back. We're going to go on to our next game. Audience, before we continue, I'm just going to point out that I've asked for something different in the suggestion box. If you could please now give us suggestions of famous movies. Please give us suggestions of famous movies and we'll use them to inspire an upcoming game. For now, we're going to stick with the animals and we're going to go on to a game of verbatim. We're going to play the game verbatim, which, if you haven't played it before, this is how it works. I'm going to ask one performer to perform a 30-second dramatic monologue. Then I'm going to ask a different performer to attempt to recreate that monologue as precisely as they can. So, let's have a quick look at what we've got here for another animal. And to inspire this scene, we're going to go with bed bugs. We're going to have a scene, something to do with bed bugs. Starting us off on this, I would like Quinn. Quinn, you can start us off. You'll have 30 seconds to perform a dramatic monologue on the theme of bed bugs. And here you go.
Every time I turn around, there's another one. I can never seem to get rid of them. There's so many. Just under my pillow, there's a bed bug. Under the mattress, there's a bed bug. I bought a new mattress and there's another bed bug. I think I'm going crazy. It's like they know where I live and they're all just like plotting against me.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there, Quinn. Well done. So next up, Ramalingam. I'm going to ask you to have 30 seconds to recreate Quinn's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
I see bed bugs everywhere around. Under the sofa, I see them. Under the mattress, I see them. It's basically everywhere. I'm not sure whether they're planning this out against me. Their only mission is to plan it against me. I see them always crawling around me everywhere. Bedbugs everywhere around me.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there, well done. But in this game of verbatim, as we always do, we're going to take this another step. So now I am going to ask Rochelle. You are going to have 30 seconds to recreate Ramalingam's recreation of Quinn's original performance. For clarity, you are not recreating the performance as given by Quinn. You are just attempting to recreate the performance as given by Ramalingam. And here you go.
They're everywhere. There's bed bugs. They're everywhere. They're under my nails. They're under my pillows. They're everywhere. They're crawling around. I can smell them. I can taste them. Can you hear them? They're coming for me. I feel like they're coming everywhere. They're crawling. They're everywhere. Can you hear their little teeth? I feel like they're itching. They're coming. The bed bugs. They're all over everywhere. Bed bugs. They're just coming from everywhere. The walls, doors. They even come from beds. I don't know where they're coming from anymore. I've sprayed. I've put everything down. Creams. They just keep coming. Keep on coming.
And that is 30 seconds. Sorry, there was a glitch. That was a little more than 30 seconds, in fact. So, next up, we are going to come to Paul. Paul, you are now going to have 30 seconds to recreate Rochelle's recreation of Ramalingam's recreation of Quinn's original performance. Once again, for clarity, this time you are only trying to recreate the performances given by Rochelle. You're not trying to recreate anyone else. And here you go.
Oh my God, they're bed bugs. They're everywhere. They're coming. They're under my nails. They're in the walls. They're everywhere. They're even coming from the bed. They're bed bugs everywhere. They're all over the place. I don't know what to do. They just come in and they're just coming. These bed bugs. They can't take it anymore. It's just all these bed bugs under everywhere. I just don't know what to do anymore. I just don't know. They just keep coming.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done there, Paul. So now we're going to take things full circle on this scene. So we're going to come back to Quinn. And Quinn, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Paul's recreation of Rochelle's recreation of Ramalingam's recreation of your original performance. Just for clarity, you're not recreating yourself or anyone else other than what Paul did. After this, audience, it will be voting time on who you felt did the best recreation of what came before. So don't vote until we have seen this final recreation. Quinn, 30 seconds, here you go.
Oh my gosh, the bed bugs, they're everywhere. They're under my nails, they're into my bed, and even, they're in the walls. I don't even know what to do anymore. They're just everywhere, so many places, just in the walls, and under my nails, and crawling on my skin, and can you believe they're even in the bed? The bed of all places. There's just so many bed bugs everywhere. Why are they everywhere?
And that is 30 seconds. Well done. Everyone come on back. Bring your cameras back on. Audience, it is now voting time. Please put into the comments section now who you felt did the best recreation of what came before. If you felt it was Quinn at the end, then type Quinn. If you felt it was Paul before, type Paul. If you felt it was Rochelle, vote for Rochelle. And if you felt it was Ramalingam, vote Ramalingam. So, just whilst we are waiting for those votes to come in fact, I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock, just because you need to get your votes in quickly, audience. We won't wait around too long. However many we've got in during that time, we will decide who gets a bonus point. And then we're going to move on to our next game. But audience, I'm going to remind you that after the show tonight, we have Raisin Kale, which is a guest show. So if you saw yesterday's show, you will have seen Micah, and Micah will be back with a guest show called Raisin Kale. So don't go anywhere after this show tonight. But for now, let's say that is time on the clock. Let's see what we've got. Votes coming through, just having a look. Ooh, votes. Let's take a quick run through these. And Quinn, you won. So you get the bonus points for the Ligers. Now, in the interest of time, we're going to go on to our next game. And our next game is going to be a round of 1 minute remake. We're going to play the game 1 minute remake. This will be a game for everyone, and the way it works is each of our performers are going to be given 1 minute, in which they will be tasked with recreating an entire movie on their own. So they're going to recreate an entire film with all of the famous moments, all of the lines of dialogue, every character, the special effects, the plot twist, the lot, condensed down into 1 minute. And they'll be playing all of the characters themselves. Now, performers, if you do not know the film, which you've been tasked as creating, or recreating rather, just make something up as best you think that film should be based on its title. It's only 1 minute. So going first, I would like Katie. Katie, representing the Ligers, you can go first. And I would like you to remake Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. We had that in the last show. I'm going to change that. I appreciate it. I appreciate what you've given us there, Andrew. But we had Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade in the last show. So, Katie, I would like you instead to recreate Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. So, I'm going to put you onto Spotlight. You are currently muted, so be warned. And here you go.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it's amazing. I've never seen anything like it before. Oh shit. What do I do? Oh my God. I think there's a baddie coming, but I don't think it's Nazis in this film. I think it's somebody else. But I think they've got guns. Did we win? Did we get the thing we were supposed to get? I don't know. Did we make it?
And that is time. Well done there. Well done. Excellent stuff. So, next up, we are going to come to Ramalingam. Ramalingam, you are going to be tasked with recreating the movie. Let's find one here. $1 Million Baby. $1 Million Baby. And here you go.
Yes! Oh, that's amazing! For all the wealth that my dad has created, this has been an amazing show. You know what? The crux of this particular movie is going to be the are being given is a spinach. La 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 la. But I don't get strength. What I get the $1 million back. Oh my God! My sons, my daughters, everybody are gonna be $1 million babies. Oh my God! It's time for some song over here. Let's put some final song and then we gonna
And
dance.
that is 1 minute. Well done, well done. Captivating. I thought like you knew the film. I now have a different thought, but you really went for it. So, fantastic stuff there. Fantastic stuff. I like the use of lighting. So, next up, Paul. You will go next. And Paul, let's find a film for you. I would like you to recreate the movie Superman Returns. Superman Returns. And here you go.
I've just put that plane down. And remember, flying is still the safest way of travel. I may not be the best Superman, but I am the total Superman. And what you don't realize, that when I'm Clark Kent, that's actually my disguise. I'm actually disguising to be a human, to be one of you mortal humans, because I am Superman who stands for strength, justice, and compassion, and I never lie, but I do have a weakness. It's called kryptonite. Kryptonite is my only one weakness, but it's also the weakness of love. Through the air I fly, flying to another planet, because I am strongest and the most justest and the most referral of all the superheroes.
And that is time. Well done there, Paul. So, next up, can we have George? George, please. If you were there, George. Yes, there we are. So, George, for you, I would like you to remake Aladdin. Could you remake Aladdin for us, please? And here you go.
She's got to be in the palace, but how do I attract her? How do I attract her? I am falling in love. My dear princess, would you care to come take a ride with me on this magical carpet? Because I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? A whole new world, what's that you see? A new fantastic, gorgeous boy like me. You're like a shooting star, we've come so far. We can't go back to where we used to be. Oh, my dear princess. Oh, Aladdin, I have never been taken.
And that is time. Well done. Well done. Well done. Spectacular. So, next up, can we have, please, Rochelle? I would like you to remake for us the movie Titanic. Could you please remake Titanic for us in 1 minute? And here you go.
Hold me, Jack. Let me go. Jack, cut me. Jack, oh, that pains you. It makes me fall, Jack. Is that an iceberg? There's an iceberg coming, Jack. The water will drown us, Jack. I think we're gonna die. It's okay. Take the iceberg, baby. I think you should take it. There's not enough room for the both of us. Everyone, get your life jackets on. The boat's gonna sink. Oh my God, we're all gonna die. Get in the boat. The life rafts. Somebody help me. Oh, Captain. Oh, Jack, are you okay?
that is time. Well done. Well done. The interesting thing there is the first 30 seconds were actually going backwards. You started off with her looking for Jack when he was dead. Then you were like running around, and then you spotted the iceberg. So, okay. Next up, thank you very much, Rochelle. Next up, can we have Dane? Dane, for you, I would like you to remake the movie Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast. And here you go.
I'm Gaston, I am brave and Gaston. That's all I remember from the film. But then, oh look, there's a beautiful princess. Where are you going, princess? Where are you going? Don't go into that castle. There is an ugly beast there, don't you know? Don't go into that castle because he is hideous. He's a monster. I'm going to ignore you and go to the castle because I'm my own woman. La-di-da-da-da. Oh, a talking candle and a talking clock. What a beautiful place this is to be. A beast. What do you want? I want nothing but to be loved. Why will no one love me? I am a human, not just a beast. Can we dance and you will see? La-di-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. You're more than just a beast. You're a human. I love you. Can we get together? Why not? It's 2020. Let's be progressive, people. La la la, da 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 da, da da da. Another Disney song.
And time. Well done. Well done. I love it. Okay, so next up, can we please have Kristin? Kristin, are you there? There you are. Please, for us, could you remake, let's have a look here, the movie Chicago. Chicago, please. And here. Oops, hang on. That's... Oh, guys, you're jumping about on the screen. I'm spotlighting the wrong people. Here you go.
Yes, we are in Chicago and amazing things are happening. There's a musical and they, I assume, will be casting people in it, perhaps like chorus line, and there might be some competition. And oh my God, there was competition, and now we have a cast for the musical, and they're all rather scantily clad. Very sexy musical, definitely more adult musical. And now they're all on the stage and they're dancing, and it's all very kinky and sort of, adult chorus line. And then there's probably some conflict, probably between like a woman and another woman, and there's probably a man involved somehow. And then there's more dancing, and then there's a resolution at the end, and everybody will love each other obviously at the end, and the man will probably get his comments because he was probably cheating and everything.
Okay, and that is time. Accurate. So, well done, excellent. Last up, for the Dolphins, we are going to have Tracy. Tracy, I would like you to remake Face Off. Please remake for us the movie Face Off. And here you go.
Oh, I am filled with revulsion at what I look like. I know what I'll do. I'm gonna swap faces with somebody else. I'm so much better, but I've aged. I look so much older. Oh, I just remembered. I think at one point I was John Travolta. And at one point I was Christian Slater. Hi, I'm still popular. 30 years later, boom, 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 boom. I was in that thing with Rami Malek. Boom, 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 boom. Do you like my face? Because I'm Rami Malek's face. I've got really nice cheekbones. You see those cheekbones? It was Freddie Mercury in the movie. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm taking off all my faces. I'm putting them down. I'm going to do a cleanse, tone, and moisturize. It's been a very busy day of faces.
And that's time. I love the fact that the plot is now just about someone who wants different faces. It's been a very busy day of faces today. Right, so, lastly then, Quinn. Let's find... Oh, you're getting ready for... I feel like I should find something fitting of your getting ready with the space. So let's find something here. Could you please... Police Academy. Police Academy, please. And here, as suggested by Danny O'George, here you go. Begin.
Oh, what's that? What's going on? Oh, where's the police? There's a crime happening. Please, help, I need the police. Oh, I'm not the police, but I want to help. How dare you? You haven't been to police school? I need to go to police school. Yeah, you look like you don't work out much. You're not going to cut it. I will now training montage. Boom, 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 boom. You're kind of getting better. Boom, boom. Awesome. All right, you are new policeman. Yes, now I fight the crime. Oh, thank you so much. You saved me. I am hot. I get girls. Frodo, you will redo your rights. Damn it. Now I've been arrested. Oh, gosh. You know, all in a day's work.
And scene. Well done. Well done. Perfectly timed ending there. Excellent stuff. So, very quickly here, audience. I am going to give a bonus point to the one that I felt did the best remake. And audience, you can vote on who you felt did the best remake. So very quickly, let's just remind the audience of what film we remade if you all come back. Paul, which film did you remake?
Superman 2.
Katie?
Indiana Jones and the Skull of something.
The Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Quinn?
That one. Yeah.
Police Academy.
Okay, Tracy?
Face Off.
Okay, Kristen?
Chicago.
Rochelle?
Titanic.
Okay, George?
Aladdin.
Ramalingam?
$1 Million Baby.
Okay, and Dane? You're quite muted.
Would have had to go mute in the beast over there.
Okay, awesome. So, audience, vote for which film you felt was the best remake. I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock. Whilst we do this, I'm just going to have a quick look, see what we've got in the comments section. So, audience, you'll see that I've once again changed what we're looking for in the suggestion box. Please, once you've done voting, please give us suggestions of a profession, as we'll use it for an upcoming game. Let's have a look here. Laura H. Improviser says, I love how Katie didn't seem to know the movie, but completely committed to it. I think that's a true comment of a lot of them, but that's part of the fun of the game. Andrew Whittington on Facebook says, I missed the last show. Who won? The Extreme Improv Mafia were successful and triumphant over the Werewolves. So let's have a quick look here. Danny O'George then clarifies that it was the Mafia. So let's have a look. That's one hell of a different interpretation of $1 Million Baby, says Hugh on YouTube. It was. Danny O'George says he's going to bed. Well, good night, Danny. Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. So, yeah, no. Laura then asked, is that something that scares you? Because that was what I'd asked for before. Okay, so let's say that that's the end there. See if there's any more comments. But we've got votes coming through. And we've got votes for, let's just see, Aladdin. We've got votes for Face Off. We've got votes for Tracy with Face Off, says Brenna Judkins on YouTube. Capthev says George and Dane for their songs. Lovely. Dane for remaking A Tale as Old as Time. So let's have a look. George singing in Aladdin. So we've got some Disney fans in the house. Amazing. Laura says, Ligers, so much commitment to character from all of the Ligers. And let's have a look. Aladdin again. So let's have a look. Dane, you're a Mecha Dolphin. George, you're a Liger. You've both got the most votes. I personally would have given it to, well, I've got to give it to the Aladdin song because you didn't know you were going to get that movie and you knew all the lyrics. So I'm going to give my bonus point to the Ligers, but there was a lot there for Dane as well, so you get a bonus point there for the Mecha Dolphins. Right, we're going to go on to our next game. And our next game is going to be a game of body language. We're going to play the game body language. So I'll tell you who's going to be in this game first, and then I'll tell you how it works. In this game, I would like there to be, representing the Dolphins, I would like there to be, let's have a look, Tracy and Paul. Tracy and Paul. Representing the Ligers, I would like there to be Rochelle, Kristin, and Quinn. Rochelle, Kristin, and Quinn. Sorry, I can't speak. Okay, so if everyone else takes off their camera view, I'm going to tell you how this works. I'm just going to look for what we'd got as the previous suggestions. So, something that scares you. Laura said to never be able to sing again. I won't make this an all singing, all dancing show. We've had a few bits of singing already, but let's have a look. The inevitable decline of Western civilization. Yes. Give it a few days. Give it a few days. A few days. We'll see. There's still hope. Right. So let's have a look. So going to bed. We already mentioned that one. And let's have a look. So something that scares you. Dentists. Lawyers. Let's make it a scene about lawyers. We can work out in what way, interpret it as you will. In a game of body language, guys, you can say and do anything you like. However, you have a goal. The goal is that each of you is going to be assigned a body part, which throughout the scene you have to incorporate as creatively as you can. So you are each going to be assigned a body part, and your goal is to incorporate them as creatively as you can. So, in this scene, Paul, I would like you to focus on your shoulders. Incorporate your shoulders into this scene as much as you can. Quinn, I would like you to incorporate your neck into this scene as much as you can. Tracy, I would like you to incorporate your hair into the scene as much as you can. Kristin, I would like you to incorporate your eyes into this scene as much as you can. And Rochelle, I would like you to incorporate your lips into the scene as much as you can. So you've each been assigned a body part. You can do and say anything you want within the scene, but you have a body part. Try to incorporate it in as creatively as you can into this scene about lawyers, and begin.
I think I can.
So excited!
I've just, gosh, such a hard day at the office.
I can see that. I can really see that.
How are you guys getting on about that Phillips case?
The judge totally thinks I'm hot, so we're gonna get a settlement. We're totally gonna get a settlement.
He's told you that you're hot. Has he seen you?
Yeah, and I thought...
With his eyes.
Yeah, I think that he's pretty pale. Maybe he's a vampire, you know? Just saying.
Ooh, I love looking at vampires.
Crystal, yeah. I'm senior counsel. You're just totally jealous of me.
Objection. How many people have to get it wrong? Objection.
You're a counsel looking terrible. I want it on my desk and on my shoulder, which is I've got a bit of a twitch on my shoulder at the moment. But I want those accounts on my desk Monday morning, or my shoulder is not going to stop twitching.
Listen, Tracy.
I'm going to need to fill out.
Tracy, stop making pretty eyes at the judge. It's not going to work.
Kristen, you're just jealous that you totally had to do an extra year to pass the bar. I limboed under it and totally got my degree.
How many sections are
over there?
Section 43, section 42, or section 1? Sister.
Objection, I totally don't understand what you're talking about.
Is there something?
I'm captain of the law.
Yeah, you've got something wrapped around your neck
which is the problem.
Yeah. Let me have a closer look at it. Let me have a closer look at it.
It might be my Twitch. There's definitely you've got a black choke thing around your
Circulation.
neck.
I'm a lawyer. I know what I'm talking about. Let me look at it. Maybe cut it off.
I like
Maybe
to
cut
hold
it off.
you in contempt from
Come to
that.
court with me. We put that on there.
Yeah.
What judge granted you to have that on there? Is that a change?
Oh,
You should totes get an
that's an
injunction and get
eyesore.
it removed.
Been arrested? Like, do you think this will make me look less professional? Like,
I can't even look at it anymore.
Maybe
It needs to come off in the courthouse, you know. And what you do in your own time with the choke, it's okay, you know. But what you do in the courthouse is no good.
Yeah.
I'll look in my briefcase and see if I have any scissors to see if we can cut it off, because it looks like it's really cutting into your circulation.
Listen, Paul, you can't tell her, though, that she can't wear it, because that could result in a lawsuit, and I can see her winning that.
Rachel, hang on. Quinn, adjust the Sanders Diggs chokers so you're totally in there.
Yeah.
Well, chokers aren't allowed in the courthouse. Quite frankly,
Really?
they're
Is
not allowed
that
in anywhere.
a legal document? I don't remember reading that in section 1AB4.
Well, we voted on it the other day on the rules and regulations of the lawyers' certificates. What is going on with my shoulder anyway?
Who knows? And scene. Well done, guys. Well done. Excellent stuff. Everyone come on back. Everyone come on back. So audience, once again, there is an opportunity to vote to give the team of your choice a bonus point. So who do you think did the best with the body part they were assigned? Do you feel it was Paul? Will you give him the cold shoulder, or will you give him a vote? Do you feel that Quinn was a bit of a pain in the neck? Or do you feel... I don't know why these are all going a bit negative. Right, or do you vote for Quinn? Were you fed up with Rochelle giving you a bit of the lip? So, these are all really negative. I forget what everyone else's body part are. Right, so, or was it a bit of a hair-raising experience for Tracy? Or do the eyes have it and you vote for Kristin? There we go, I remembered them all. So, put your votes into the comments section now. I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock just to get these votes in. Either Paul, Tracy, Rochelle, Kristin or Quinn. Who do you think did the best with the body part? You can put on who was funniest, who used the body part most creatively, whatever criteria you want. Get your votes in quickly because I'm only going to leave 10 more seconds on, and whoever I see get the most votes for, that will be who gets the bonus point. So get the votes in quick, and then we're going to do one more game before we... there might be a couple more games before we come to our finale. So let's have a quick look here. We've got votes coming through. Brenner says Paul. Hugh says Tracy. Kaputhev says, some said, I love looking at vampires. She gets Vlad's vote. Some said, who said that? Sorry, I missed that line.
That was me who said vampires, because neck.
Okay, Kristin seems to be taking credit for it silently as well.
Yeah, I think because after she said it, I think I said I like looking at vampires to the eyes. But it's like anyway, so whatever.
Okay, it's all Ligers. It's true. It's true. It's true. Let's have a look. Kaputhev says Kaputhev is voting for Kristin. Thank you, Danny. You says you vote for Quinn. Laura says Quinn. Maxine says George. George, you did amazing in that round. That's incredible. Well done, George. That was so good. So good. I love it when the audience just see that it's voting time and they're like, oh, a name, and they haven't actually watched the scene. Thank you there, Maxine. George wasn't in that scene, though. So let's have a look. I think Quinn. So, yeah, let's say the Ligers get the bonus point there. Okay, we're going to have the other performers who weren't in that scene. If the performers who were in that scene takes out their camera view, that will make this bit a little bit easier. Okay, so now you guys are going to play the game Alliteration Anarchy. And the way this works is you're going to perform a scene where you can say and do anything you want, but once again, you have a goal. Now, instead of being assigned a body part, you are going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet. And as much as possible, your goal is to begin as many words as you can with the letter you have been assigned. So let's just find what this scene is going to be about. Let's just scroll up here and let's have a look. So I can't even remember what this previous suggestion was now because I've got to scroll back so far. Oh yeah, something you were afraid of. So you guys are afraid of heights. You are afraid of heights. So, first things first, Ramalingam, please tell me when. Okay, please begin as many words as you can with the letter A. Now, you can say anything in the interest of keeping the story going, but try to incorporate words beginning with A. Katie, tell me when. Oh, do you know what? You were so lucky, because it would have been that, but it's still a slightly tricky one. It's an O. Right, so next up, Dane. I'm going to shuffle it, actually, just so that it gives a different spread of letters. Okay, and tell me when.
When?
B, you have the letter B. And lastly, George, tell me when.
Now.
Okay, that was the final one. We've already had A. Shall we mix it up? Let's mix it up, just for variety. One more time, one more time. Go, 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 go.
Now.
Okay, L. You have an L. So begin as many words as you can with the letter you have been assigned. You guys are in a scene, something to do with height. Something to do with heights. And here you go.
Open the orange window.
This is a very high level.
Oh!
Look, they're so tiny below.
Oh, the octopus!
Boy,
the tiny octopus on the ground.
And I think there are a lot of alliterations and abominations over this underground alterations.
By George, bloody brilliant, but back away from Bull. Oof.
You are on it.
I don't like it.
How about an onomatopoeia?
Will there be anacondas on the terrace? Or
Only octopi. Only octopi.
Ants?
No, only octopi and olive oil, actually.
I would prefer avocados.
Oranges?
Lovely, but I want to go down from here.
At least apples.
Bananas?
Opium!
Oh. But still apples.
But babies too.
Ligers. Ligers are the best. They're a hybrid. I love them.
But they are scared of heights too, like me.
Over and over, just open up and enjoy the overboard sense of it, you know?
The luscious atmosphere.
At least give me a anti-height repellent anecdote which could help me be not scared of heights.
Oval-shaped biscuits are helpful.
Biscuits would be best. Biscuits, I believe, would be the best to...
I agree. And biscuits, a biscuit would be good.
Oatmeal.
My biscuits are all locked up in my cabinet so that nobody eats them.
Blimey. Can we have some biscuits? Do you have them? The biscuits?
Apple flavor, please. At least here.
Or banana?
Lower down, calm down. Lower down your voice. I'm going to get them in a while.
Beautiful.
Okay, while he's not here, let's go see those anacondas.
Okay, the octopi.
Best not see octopuses and anacondas.
Katie, why are you always against us? Why can't we have that anacondas and ants?
Say that again, there's a lag.
The lag is because the antenna has an issue.
I'm open to other options.
Okay. Then why not the biscuit or the apples?
Oh, well.
The avocados, please, at least.
If only.
If only indeed. And scene. Well done, guys. Well done. Okay, everyone come on back. Audience, please vote. Who do you think made the best creative use of the letter they were assigned? Was it Ramalingan? Was it Katie? Was it Dane? Or was it George? Put your vote into the comments and they will get a bonus point for their team. So, just whilst we're waiting, I'm going to put the timer on again. Audience, I'll also say that as soon as you have voted, do pay attention to the suggestion box, as we've now asked for suggestions for our finale game tonight. Which will mean that we'll need suggestions of characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. We'll need that as soon as you are done voting here. But I'm also going to remind you, audience, that upon the conclusion of tonight's show, we are going to have another guest show, just like we had Ashki before the Team Championship shows tonight. We're going to have Raisin Kale after the show tonight. I almost said Raisin Bake, which is like a type of... who knows what a Raisin Bake is? What is it? It's like a... what's it? Like a breakfast bar thing. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about now. So, let's have a look what we've got on the votes. And we've got a vote. Andrew says Katie. Sienna says George. Biddy says Katie. Janie says Katie. Danny O'George, not to be confused with George, says Katie gets my standing ovation. The Gallant Hero says Katie. Hugh says Katie. Brenner says Ramalingam. Let's have a look. Maxine says, I voted for George because he's a cute liger. Well, there you go, George. You've got a fan. And then Maxine does say George, so let's have a look. And yeah, so is that from just then? Okay, so I think that's going back to the previous round.
George,
okay,
is that your fake account?
Sorry?
George, is that your fake account?
Okay, so another vote's come through. Princess Diva says George, but with that, Katie got the most votes. So Katie, you get a bonus point for the Ligers. So, we're going to go on to our next game, which is going to be our penultimate game. So, audience, I will just remind you, please put suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do, into the comments section. But our penultimate game is going to be another round, we had one earlier in the night, of 99 blanks. And the way this game works, it's a joke-telling game. You're going to be telling jokes which will all follow this rhythm. 99 blanks walk into a bar, and the barman says whatever your punchline is. You replace the word blanks with the name of a profession. I will tell you what profession we're working on. If you have a joke, give me a wave, and then I will call out your name, just so that you don't all come in at the same time. So, 99, name of profession, walk into a bar, and the barman says your punchline. Let's scroll up, and we're going to find a few professions. So, first things first, let's get 90... Oh, this is an interesting one. I'm not going to go with that first, because that's a bit of a mind bender. But let's go with 99 boxers walk into a bar. If you have a joke, give me a wave. A lot of you are on mute, so be aware. Tracy.
99 boxers walk into the bar. Sure, what else would they order but punch?
Excellent. Ramalingam.
99 boxers went into the bar and the bartender said, you are already knocked out.
Okay, fantastic. Anyone else? Give me a wave if you've got a joke. George.
99 boxers walk into a bar, and the bartender says, I know what you're going to have, a punch.
Okay, very good. Tracy.
99 boxers walk into the bar. Barman says, it's great to see you. Have you got over that bout ounce of flu yet.
Very good. Ramalingam.
99 boxes go into a bar and the bartender says, let's go for one more round.
Very good. Anyone else? Paul.
99 boxers walk into the bar. The barman says, "Where's the 100 boxer?" He says he's outside. He's a little punch drunk.
Very good. Oh, punch drunk. Very good. Like it. Okay. Anyone else? Going once. Going twice. I'm going to change what we're looking for. Different profession now. So let's get. This is the one that's a little bit of a. I can skip on these quick if it doesn't work out. Let's see if this works. 99 barmen walk into a bar. If you've got a joke, give me a wave. Katie.
What? 99 what?
Barmen.
99 barmen walk into a bar. They say, "Wow, this is familiar."
Okay. Ramalingam.
99 barman walks into a bar and the barman said, let's make it 100.
Okay. Anyone else? Rochelle.
99 barmen walk into a bar and the barman says, it's COVID, get out.
Okay. Quinn.
99 barmen walk into a bar, and the barman behind the bar says, is there a gathering I wasn't told about?
Okay. Ramalingam.
99 barmen went into a bar and the bartender said, how am I the one allowed to open in COVID?
Okay. Paul.
99 barmen walk into a bar. The barman says, "We have to have the union in a bloody bar. We're in here all the time. We have a union meeting somewhere else."
Okay. Tracy, you had your hand up.
99 barmen walk into the bar. You'd think, since they all work in bars, they would have seen it coming.
Very good. Rochelle.
99 barmen walk into a bar and the barman says, is this really where you're going to have your wedding?
Okay. Quinn, you got your hand up.
99 barmen walk into a bar, and the guy behind the bar says, really? No sympathy?
Dane.
99 barmen walk into a bar and the barman says, you can all serve yourself. I'm not pouring that many pints.
Don't blame him. George, you had your hand up earlier. Do you have one?
Yeah. 99 barmen walk into a bar and told the barista, you have to leave now and tender your resignation because we're here to replace you.
Okay, I'm going to change it up. I'm just going to say 99 barmen walk into a bar. The barman says, you're barred. But anyway, guys, I'm not playing. I just had to say that one. So, we're going to get another one for you. So, let's have 99 beekeepers walk into a bar. Give me a wave if you've got a joke. Quinn.
99 beekeepers walk into a bar. The barman says, what's all the buzz about?
Very good. Katie.
99 beekeepers walk into a bar. The barman says, buzz off.
Okay, like it a lot. Anyone else? Tracy.
99 beekeepers walk in the bar and they get really noisy. The barman says, oi, behave yourselves.
Very good. Ramalingam.
99 beekeepers went into the bar and they said, no sugar, only honey.
Okay, very good. Paul.
99 bee people walk into a bar and the barman says, don't drink too much. There's a few wasps in here. It could be a sting to them.
Oh, I like it a lot.
I know the type of sting.
Yeah. George.
99 beekeepers walk into a bar, and the barman says, oh, you guys are so noisy. The beekeeper said, we can't help it. We're so excited. We just can't hide it. Hide it.
We got there in the end. Okay, Ramalingam.
99 beekeepers went into the bar and they said, get all the drinks right because the queen is coming through.
Very good. Tracy.
99 beekeepers walk into the bar and they go, is it swarming here or is it just me?
Very good. Okay. George.
99 beekeepers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "You guys are looking for somebody?" The beekeeper said, "Yes, our honey."
Aha.
Very good, very good. Okay, any more on this one, Paul?
99 beehives walk into a bar. "I told you lot, I'm not serving you anymore. Buzz off."
There we go. Okay, and we will say that is the end of that game. Well done, well done. So now let's just have a quick look at the comments section, because we're going to come on to our finale game. So audience, we need lots of suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. So just before we get to that though, we've got a couple of audience suggested jokes. Let's read them. Danny O'George says, 99 beekeepers walk into a bar. The waitress approaches one and says, "You're cute." And the beekeeper replies, "Oh, honey." So yeah, version of that joke, very good. 99 boxers walk into a bar, says Kaputhev. The barman says, I know Deontay Wilder wants a rematch. There we go. So, 99 boxers walk into a bar and order a round of cheap shots. I like it. Very good. And any other jokes there, or is that it? Okay. Brenna Judkins on YouTube says, Tracy is so good at this. So, there you go. Got a fan there.
Dolphins!
Right, let's have a look. So, the finale game we're going to come onto is going to be what we call an impression battle royale. And the way this works is you are going to be, because, let me just check how many we've got. So we've got 9 of you. So there are going to be groups of 3. You're going to do impressions. You're going, well, maybe it's have some 2s and 1 3. But you're going to do impressions, and then the audience will vote on which impression they preferred. Now, you're not going to be doing competing impressions of the same character. You'll each get a different character. And we don't expect these to be good impressions, guys, so don't worry. But just be creative with them. So, going first, I would like Tracy and George. We will do it, as pairs until we have to have a 3. Tracy and George, just because I know you've been on the show before, so you can show the others how it's done. So, Tracy, you can go first, because I know you're looking so thrilled at the prospect. Tracy, I would like you to do an impression of Harlequin shopping in B&Q. And this is suggested by Andrew Whittington on Facebook. Harlequin shopping in B&Q. Which, if you're not from the UK, B&Q is kind of a shop that's got bits and bobs of everything. So
am I Harlequin? Harlequin?
Yeah, Harlequin, from Batman, she's the Joker's girlfriend. Well, this is going to be interpret it as you will, Tracy. Don't worry. And here you go.
So I'm in here, I'm gonna buy this chainsaw because that's red, baby! I'm gonna go over here. What is my gorgeous hunk of a spooky boyfriend want? Who he wants bombs? I'm gonna get some sellotape, I'm gonna get some nails, and I'm gonna get some, there's 3 for 2 on hammers. Oh, God, this trolley's getting so heavy. Down the aisle. I'm going to get another one and stick it in behind it. And I'm going to get some red paint to do my lips and my husband's boyfriend's Joker's lips. I better get polyfiller because he's looking a big peach stone. He needs to pale up. Put in the polyfiller. And what else? Yeah, I'm going to get some black paint. Woo! For doing my eyebrows. It's so much cheaper than shopping in Boots. Oh, God, have I got my loyalty card? Bitch, I'm going to have to rob the place instead. This is a stick-up! You bitches!
And scene. Well done, well done, well done. Excellent stuff. Thank you so much there. So next up, George. Let's find a character for you. And you are going to be Albert Einstein doing a makeup tutorial, as suggested by Brenner. You are Albert Einstein. You are doing a makeup tutorial. And here you go.
Oh, so I know. I've got this. EX equals YZT. That's the new formula for this lipstick liquid that I'm working on. Oh, there it is. And it's now forming. It's forming, and I'm going to try it on. So for you to use it, you gotta pop your lips like this. Put it on. Put it on. Create shapes on your lips. Create shape on your entire face until you feel that you've created art.
Okay, and scene. Well done there. Well done. So, audience, it is now voting time. Who will get the bonus point here? Is it E equals MC George? If so, vote for George as Albert Einstein. Or is we going to be saying, or are we going to be saying, why so serious to Tracy? Or we'll vote for her as Harlequin. So, do you put your votes either Tracy or Harlequin for Tracy, or George or Einstein for George? So, whilst we're waiting for those votes to come in, once again I'm only going to put 30 seconds on the clock. Let's ask a couple of impartial opinions from their fellow teammates. So, speaking honestly, Quinn, who do you think did the best impression?
God, it's hard to say. Despite not knowing the character, I thought Tracy did a very good job of portraying it, but I have to give it to George. Just like really going into it with like the science aspect of makeup and popping the lips.
Okay. And Dane, who do you think did the best impression?
They're both beautifully horrifying portrayals of like really scary versions of them. It's tough as well. Like, obviously George was amazing with the whole lipstick. I think he definitely could sell me lipstick even, I think. But I'd have to go with Tracy just because I'm a massive DC fan anyway. So.
Oh yeah, so you are. Okay, let's have a look. Interesting. They both came up with good reasons and then voted for their teammates. So, let's have a look. Very clever. Let's have a look. So, we've got votes coming through. Tracy, George, Tracy, MC George. Let's have a look. For someone who didn't know their character, I'm voting for Tracy. So, that's a lot going there for Tracy. Another vote has come through for George. So, 1, 2, 3 for George, 4 for George, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Tracy. Any more coming through for George? If not, then we'll call it there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another one comes through for George, ties it up. Audience, I'm going to literally do a 10-second countdown. We'll only count the votes that have come through during that time. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. No votes have come through. 1. And we have a tie. We have a tie. We won't have a tiebreaker just because it's about bonus points in this edition of the show. So they both get a point. Another vote comes through very late for Tracy. But I've got to be honest about my rules there. So, next up, let's have Quinn for the Ligers. And let's have Paul for the Dolphins. So Quinn and Paul. Quinn, you can go first. And let's find a character for you. You are going to be... Let's find a character. You are going to be Deadpool. And you decide it's time to go naked hill walking. So you are Deadpool, and you've decided it is time to go naked hill walking as suggested by Hugh. And here you go.
I wonder what I should do today. It's always nice to have something different to do. should go naked. It's a great idea. I don't know about that. I'm just gonna... it's a fantastic day to go in the wild. Oh, is that a chimichanga? Oh, didn't take my mask off. Oh, hey there, how about I shoot you? It's just a lovely day. Hey, you ever see this guy before? He's great, right? I'm gonna kill you. Such good pals. Oh, is that a booby trap? You said traps. I'm just kidding. We're in an R-rated film. Clearly we said boobs.
And scene. Well done, well done. Very good stuff. So next up, Paul. You are going to be Hulk Hogan punching a donkey. You are Hulk Hogan punching a donkey as suggested by Andrew Whittington on Facebook. And here you go.
Well, let me tell you something, brother donkey. I've been searching the world, man. I did everything you could. I did everything you could for the kids, for the charities, and the auction, and the donkeys. And the reaction I got from you donkeys, brother, you couldn't just stick it. I've been slamming giants, entrees. I got the double-edged pythons. What you gonna do when the largest arms, the 24-inch pythons, brother, come down on you donkeys, man? I'm telling you, man, I was swimming out the world while you donkeys were bumming gas to get to high school. I've got the biggest arms in the world. I got the vitamins. I got the press. What you gonna do when I take these donkeys and the largest arms in the world, man? I got my NWO. I got my every Hulkamaniac out there. I can't lose, dude. I can't lose to you donkeys, man.
Okay, well done, well done, well done. So, audience, once again, it's going to be voting time. In a second, I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock, and then it will be voting time. So get ready for either voting for Quinn as Deadpool, will you break the fourth wall and vote for her? Or are you going to say that it is Paul Gill for life? Vote whoever you wish to win here. Either Paul as Hulk Hogan or Quinn as Deadpool. Put your votes into the comment section now. And 15 seconds has already passed by my account of things. So, very quickly, Katie, speaking honestly, who did you prefer the impression from?
So I think I preferred Quinn, not because she's a Liger, I'm not being biased. I just felt there was a little bit more, like, there was a lot of commitment to the role.
Okay. Ramalingam, speaking honestly, who do you think did the best impression?
To be honest, till Paul performed, I did not expect this. I just typed the same. I did not expect Paul to do this. When he started out that voice and he brought out the character, totally it was not at all Paul. So I'm giving it to Paul over here. But Quinn, it was expected. I mean, when you said I expected her to go all those crazy moves, she exactly did it. With that dolphin era, I would say Paul.
Okay, so once again, the players vote for their teammates. But as we've already established, it was nothing to do with voting for team loyalty. So let's have a quick look. We've got votes for Quinn. Votes for Quinn. As a wrestling fan, voting for Paul, brother, says Danny O'George. Biddy says Quinn. Jimmy Mack says Quinn. Chimichanga. Janie says, oh, I've already counted that one. Princess Diva says Quinn. Sophie says Quinn. It looks like Quinn's got this. Andrew Whittington says Paul. The Gallant Hero says Quinn. Steve Frito says Quinn. Hugh says Quinn. Kapathev says Quinn for the fourth wall breaking and the R-rated boobies. Brenner says Quinn. And let's just have a look. Let's just have a quick look. Brenner, I'm also sorry. She says, I typed when you were counting down. It's technology's fault, Tracy. So that's why you didn't get that point there. So, we've got another vote through. Maxine, I think I hadn't counted before, says Quinn. So Quinn, you have run away. I thought it was a very good Hulk Hogan, but it was a very, very good Deadpool as well. So that is a bonus point for the Ligers. So who hasn't had a go yet, guys? Who has not had a go yet? Oh, Kristin and guys, you're jumping about on the screen, so I'm losing you. So Kristin, you are a Liger. So we need to get a dolphin who hasn't had a go. Who's a dolphin that's not had a go? Ramalingam. And then there should be 3 left, I believe, thereafter. Is that right? Or is there still like... Okay, so good. So, Kristin and Ramalingam. Let's find some characters for you. Kristin, you are going to be... You are going to be... let's find something that's good. You're going to be Homer Simpson, hosting a Weight Watchers meeting. You are Homer Simpson. You are hosting a Weight Watchers meeting. And here you go.
Oh, I forgot to invite people to my Weight Watchers meeting. Damn it. Bart was supposed to help me. Where's Bart? Bart! What do I do now? Oh, I don't know. I'm so fat. I should go and eat some pizza. I'm at a Weight Watchers meeting. This is really bad. There's scales over there. I don't want to weigh myself. Where's the other people? I need other people. Oh, no. Why am I so stupid? No. Bart, come over here. Lisa, you help me. What do I do? Where's March? March, where's your big blue hair? I can't see her anywhere. Oh, I do wish this was over already.
And scene. Well done. Well done. Oh, I do apologise. I know I should come in as soon as the performer says, "I wish this was over already." So, thank you very much, Kristin. Next up, Ramalingam. You are going to be Spider-Man. You are Spider-Man smoking marijuana. You are Spider-Man smoking marijuana. And here you go.
It's a beautiful evening out here, and you all are here to watch me spread some webs? Oh my god, I love that! You know what? You gotta pay the tickets for that first, buddies. One of the things that I always wondered is how does this work? Can I leave web through the nose? Ever wondered using web through the nose or Okay, did you pay the tickets? I'm waiting for you all to pay the tickets so that I can start my show. In this show, I'm gonna do something fun. I'm gonna save the world for the first time. People always think I'm dependent on Iron Man. No, Iron Man is dependent on me. You know what? Sorry, Mr. Iron Man. I was just joking. It was a show over here. I guess this Manwala is getting a lot of fun over here. But you're dead anyways in Avengers. So next season, you won't be there. I'll be taking all your suits. You know what? Okay, did you buy the tickets yet? Okay, I'm not going to perform the show till you buy the tickets, Okay, and do you think which side of Avengers should I take for this season? Okay. Is this web working? Oh, Mr. Iron Man, I wonder if this web will ever work through this nose. Okay, let me test. No. Did you buy the tickets yet? Yes,
and
no?
scene. Well done, well done. So, thank you very much, Ramalingam. Audience, once again, it's going to be voting time. Start putting your votes in now. I'm just going to put 30 seconds on the clock. You're either voting for Ramalingam as your friendly neighbourhood Spider-Man, or you're voting for Kristin as Homer J. Simpson. So, put your votes, Ramalingam, Spider-Man, Kristin, Homer, into the comments. Now, let's see. Who haven't we asked for an honest opinion? Rochelle of the Ligers, who do you think did the best impression there?
Honestly, I kind of like Ramalingos just because it was kind of all up in the air, so I was like he was high. Because you said he was meant to be Spider-Man, he was meant to be high, and he was rambling on about a lot of random shit, so I feel like he definitely aced it.
Okay, and let's see, who haven't I asked of the Mecha Dolphins? Tracy, have I asked you an opinion yet?
As an expert on impersonations, I'm going to make it very loud. I thought Kristen was brilliant. All of the Homerisms were there. However, I'm not to toe the party line. Like the whole pay me money and I'll shoot webs out of my nose thing. I have to give it to Ram. Like, in fairness.
Well, okay, so there we go. We have broke the pattern, although this might mean there's one person that hasn't given an opinion. I've lost track completely. Let's see what the audience say. So Matthew Nicholson on YouTube says Kristin. Hugh says Kristin. Andrew says Kristin. Steve says epic Homer Simpson. Oh, that's as far as we've got on the votes. Might need to give it a few more seconds. Obviously, it's looking like it's Kristin. But let's just have a look. Audience, you haven't voted quick. I'm going to give a 10-second countdown to see if any more votes are coming through. 10. Oh, hang on. And some more suddenly pop up. Oh my gosh, now they're all coming through. So Capital Thev says Spider-Man on weed. Aunt May is disappointed though. Danny says Kristin had my dote. I was trying to say vote, I think. It's very good, Danny. The Gallant Hero on YouTube says Ram. Biddy Wink Wink on D Live says Ramalingam, so it's actually balancing out slightly here. So 1, 2, 3 for Ramalingam. Sienna says Ramalingam. 1, 2, 3. Let's just see where we're going for. 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. It is now tied. Epic Homer Simpson, as I read there, makes it 5. Janie says Ramalingam, making it 5 apiece. So this is evened up here. So whereas it was all looking one way, it's now completely evened up. Audience, if you haven't voted, do it so now. I'm going to once again give a 10-second countdown. But whilst I do that, in fact, I'm just going to remind you guys that if you want to learn how to play any of the games you've seen on today's show, you can pick up a copy of the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, which you can get as a paperback or you can get on Kindle. So literally, if you downloaded it for Kindle, you could be reading how to play the games before this show is finished. Or you could get the paperback one. So, let's have a look. And we have another tie. It is another tie. So, that doesn't actually settle this at all. So, who are our 3 that we haven't seen yet? Katie, Rochelle, and Dane. Katie, Rochelle, and Dane. So, Katie, you can go first. And you are going to be Lady Gaga changing her name to Radio Gaga. You are Lady Gaga. You are changing your name to Radio Gaga. And here you go.
So, when I was growing up in Manhattan on the cabaret scene, I earned the name Gaga because I was just, out there crazy. Like, I would wear anything. I would wear deodorant as a dress if that's what the act required. But right now, oh my God, I am over Lady Gaga. Like, Lady Gaga is dead. Lady Gaga is so dead now. So really, I want to connect to my roots. I want to connect to radio, because radio is like, it's like the new television, but it's old. It's not as old as like gramophones or vinyl, but it's kind of, it's kind of real. It's kind of edgy. It's kind of what the world needs now. It's radio. Radio Gaga.
And scene. Well done there. Well done. Lovely stuff. Next up, Dane. Let's get a character for you. And you can be You're going to be Sean Connery, R.I.P., at a speech impediment therapist. You are Sean Connery at a speech impediment therapist. And here you go.
Well, this is hard to do an impression of. I've been thinking a while, and I think I need a speech therapist. See? I don't know if I say see, but see? Could you help me with that? I mean, it's been a while. I get a lot of ladies, but they always say, Sean, what's with the weird voice and the weird accent? And I say, well, it's because I'm Bond, James Bond, you see. I'm also from the 40s, apparently, you see. And I thought I need your help because I just need to find the one, the golden gun, see? That's my catchphrase, see? The last girl I was with, Pussy Galore, see? She loved me, but she wasn't right for me. She kept on saying, Sean, you got to sort out your speech impediment. And I said, Pushy, I'm trying. So now here I am. And I'm hoping that, you could find some way, some sort of trick to help me get through this. You see?
And scene. Well done. Okay, very, very good. Let's have a look. Who was the other one? Sorry, was it Rochelle? Let's find a character for you. So you are going to be Nicolas Cage running a marathon.
Cage again.
Sorry?
Nicolas Cage again.
Nicolas Cage. He was in Face Off. He was in National Treasure. He was in.
He's the actor that always goes overboard. He's always been extra in this film.
Yeah. Do you know who we mean by this?
No, but I'll try.
Are you sure?
I don't know.
As the last
No,
one?
you can give me another person.
Okay, I'll give you another person. You're going to be Elvis Presley, selling dodgy watches on the street. You are Elvis Presley. You are selling dodgy watches on the street. And here you go.
Hey, baby, you want one of these watches, hey? They could get your blue suede shoes like this. If you get one of the watches, you'll like it like this. My blue suede shoes, my blue suede shoes. What is the time on my watch? You would know if you had one of my watches. Would you like one? They're only about $5. $5 spare. Shoot. Oh, hey, baby. Is that you? Oh, baby, no, I wasn't talking to any ladies. No, that's no one. No, that's no one, baby. No. It's all good, baby. It's all about you, baby. It's all you, baby. This is all you. This is all you. My blue, wait, you shoot.
Okay, and well done. So, audience, who do you think did the best impression there? Was it Rochelle? Is her Elvis going to get into the next round, or will she be lonesome tonight? Or was it Dane? Is he the man with the golden gun? Or is he just a pussy galore? Sorry, that's a bad joke. Right, or is it... Who was the other person? I've lost track. I can never remember more than two. Or was it Katie?
Lady Gaga.
Yes, as Lady Gaga. Or was she just going a bit gaga there? Put your votes into the comment section here. Either Katie as Lady Gaga, Dane as Sean Connery, or Rochelle as Elvis. Put your votes into the comments section now. This will be the final vote before the final vote, if you know what I mean. So in a second...
David, to make it equal for Dolphins, why don't you perform for Dolphins?
Who, me?
It is 2 Ligers versus 1 Dolphin here.
Yeah, I know, but that's life. That's life, guys. I'm not going to perform here, guys. So, I do appreciate the invite, though, Ramalingam. But I will keep things impartial. So, let's have a look. Audience, get your votes in as quick as you can. I'm going to put 30 seconds onto the clock. And I will just explain to you that this will be the last opportunity for a team to get a bonus point. After this point... we are going to have a vote. I will explain the rules for it in a moment. and then we will see who goes through to the next round. The winner of this round will go through to the quarterfinals against the Vampire Penguins, who advanced there last night. So with that, 30 seconds is gone. Let's have a look where we are in the votes. So just checking the time from when the votes last came in. Yes, that's who I was thinking of. So Hugh on YouTube said, was that James Cagney for the Sean Connery? You were really like James Cagney. The whole time I was like, this is a brilliant impression.
Makes more sense now, actually.
But it was James Cagney. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's exactly who I was thinking of. The whole she. Yeah. Brilliant. Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got Capital Thev says too hard. Then Matthew says Radio Gaga. Fun Oven on YouTube says Radio Gaga ×2. There's 2 of us here. Matthew Nicholson says we're Gaga for Gaga, making it 3. Danny says I'm voting for Dane. She. Hugh says Kate is gone Gaga, gets my vote, makes it 4. Oven says Gaga. You've already voted though, so we won't count that. Matthew says whatever the answer is, we've already had, I think, a vote from you there, Matthew. Capelthes says Dane for the Oven, makes it 2 there. 2 to Dane, 4 to Katie. That's where we're at with the votes. I'm going to give you a few more seconds, audience, just because of the time delay. But you do need to get your votes in quick, and I'm just going to warn you that when we come to the voting for the end of the show, another vote comes through for Dane, making it 4-3. When we get to the final vote here, get your votes in early. Another one comes in for Dane, making it 4-all. These are very evenly voted tonight. So, let's give a 10-second countdown. Just because, audience, if your votes don't come in time, they won't be counted. 10 seconds. Anything that comes after that won't count. Another vote comes in from James Parker for Dane. 10, making Dane in the lead. 9, 8. Sophie J votes for Dane, putting Dane 2 in the lead. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Another one. Oh, hang on, that's a double vote there. We're not going to count that. 2, 1. And Dane, you get the point there for the Mecha Dolphins. So, audience, it is now going to be time for the final vote. Do not vote yet. Let me explain how this works. First of all, audience, just because we had a few double votes there, you can only vote once. If someone starts spamming the votes, which will make it confusing for me to count, I may disregard all of the votes from that person. So, do not double vote. In a moment, I'm going to put up a timer, and the timer will run for 2 minutes. Any votes that come through before the timer begins will not count. Any votes that come through after the timer ends will not count. Now, I'm going to give you 2 minutes, but you will actually have ever so slightly more than 2 minutes because of the time delay. I'm going to wait until I have seen that you get 2 minutes via Twitch. So once you have had 2 minutes there, then the voting has ended. Now, for this, you will either vote for the Mecha Dolphins or you will vote for the Ligers. So don't put the names of individual performers in there. Otherwise, it might get a bit confusing for me again. Either put Ligers or Mecha Dolphins. Okay? And with this, during this, in fact, performers, feel free to tell some jokes, anecdotes, stories, plug anything you've got, because I will be counting up the votes. Voting has now opened. So remember, audience, either vote for Ligers or Dolphins. Ligers or Dolphins. And if anyone wants to say anything now, I'm going to start counting the votes. Does anyone want to say anything?
Like one of us should say something.
Yeah, something maybe. Let's go for something.
Vote Ligers.
Anything you like. Convince people. Yeah, do what you need.
Wait, I'm sorry now. I have to say this. From the west coast of Ireland, our beloved funky dolphin has left. We need more dolphins. The world needs more dolphins, people. We need more wet fish.
And look how cute the liger is.
Look at the liger.
Excuse me, I'm the only one that dress code here. Hello. Oh, Michelle. I'm sorry. This is accessories here. Fish.
It means Tracy, please.
Heads.
1 minute gone.
Heads. My brain is melted with fish.
This cat, look at it. Look at my Loki.
Oh, he's beautiful. He's gorgeous. Quinn. Oh my God.
Oh,
Well, I'm scared. I'm sorry. Keep that away from me. Keep that.
That's like a baby liger.
He's our mascot. Our liger mascot.
Little baby liger.
We bribed them with my comments. Right, ligers.
He smells me.
Dolphins are gonna be extinct, so we have to save the dolphins, right?
Ligers are endangered too.
Joe Exotic put them back on the map. We have no Joe Exotic to promote the Dolphins. We
You
need
know,
the Dolphins.
ligers just show that love is love.
Cats and ligers like to eat something fishy, right?
Ligers are man-made.
Okay, voting is now closed. Voting has now closed. Any votes that come through now, I will not count. Voting has now closed. Just allow me a moment to count up where we're at. Oh, you've got a cat. That's very cool. Right,
Our
let's have
mascot.
a look. So,
He's so cute, Quinn. He's unreal.
Her name is Loki.
Loki. Oh, that's
Brilliant name.
My guinea pig is named Odin. And my rabbit is Sekhmet, Egyptian goddess. There you go. Gods all over.
Yes.
And I went to the vet, and they came out with a little tiny dog named Thor.
okay, guys,
the
I have
Dolphin
counted the
Tracy's hair.
votes. I have counted the votes. And I can say we have a decisive winner.
Quinn's cat, yeah.
So, it was incredibly close. And I can say, with a drum roll, please. Going through to the next round will be the Ligers. Well done, Ligers win. Well done, guys.
Good job, Dolphins.
That was very, very
Ligers.
close. Well done. So, very, very...
Good job, mascot.
Yeah, well done, guys. Very quickly, let's... audience, feel free to put any final comments you've got into the comments section. And we're going to go around, find out where you can find all of our performers tonight on social media. Just, I want to say to everyone, whilst I've got you here on Zoom, because we're going to have another show in a minute, like the next guest show, because there's a fair few of you that haven't been on the show before, if you'd like to do more shows, when we're not in like festival mode, we have shows every week, which are on Wednesday and Thursday, and then we have a long form one on a Friday and stuff. So do connect with me and stuff like that. It'd be great to get you guys back on shows because you were all awesome tonight. So now that I've said that, let's find out where we can find you guys. Starting with our runners up today, the Dolphins. First of all, Ramalingam, where can the people find you?
Okay, let me try to change my background. Okay, if you could see this, that's my show and that's my Insta ID, Ramalingam_Nadarajan. As I said, I'm from India, guys, and it's 4 a.m. here. But you guys were lovely. You were so lively with all fun. I'm so awake now. At 2 a.m. I was so sleepy having my cup of coffee. But now I'm so awake. Thank you. Thank you. It was so much fun. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ramalingam. Paul, where can the people find you?
I could be found in your dreams, in your consciousness.
Fantastic. Okay.
I've got a quick question. Where can I get your improv book from?
Okay, well, let me just thank you for that setup. It allows me to plug it where it doesn't feel quite so cringy. So, the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games is available all the way around the world from Amazon. So you can get it at amazon.co.uk, amazon.com. You can get it as a paperback edition. You can get it on Kindle. It says how to play over 100 short-form improv games, all of which we've played on the show tonight, plus obviously dozens and dozens more. It's got hundreds and hundreds of pro tips. It's got a section with information about how to use these games and where to use them. at the beginning of the book. It's got illustrations and lots more. So thank you for setting that up there, Paul.
Right, fantastic. I'll get myself a copy.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. So let's have a look. Dane, where can the people find you?
Can find me. I don't really use social media apart from Instagram, so DK-Lindsay there, and have a podcast comes out semi-monthly called Doesn't Matter, Nobody's Listening. So if you ever feel like checking out for no reason, then check that out as well.
Love it. That's a great name for a podcast. And Tracy, where can the people find you?
You can find me at the Creative Institute Ireland.
There, yes, you can. So, therefore, our winners tonight, first of all, of the Ligers. George, where can the people find you?
They can find me at the Richland Improv Show on November 7th, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. It's part of the Global Improv Project of Queen City Comedy. See you there.
Thank you very much. Rochelle, where can the people find you?
You can find me on Instagram on Shelley_K.
Fantastic. Fabulous. Kristin, where can the people find you?
There. So I'm on Twitter as @Shpru, and on Instagram as weird_musiclover, and on TikTok as well.
Okay, and look, that's an actual picture of a liger as well. So that's very
Yes,
cool.
obviously. And there's a unicorn.
Yeah, and a unicorn. And Quinn, where can the people find you?
I am Typhon is King on YouTube. That's not Typhoon, O. Or I run all of the tech and am in a lot of shows for twitch.tv/Steel City Improv Theater.
Okay, thank you very much. And I think this is last but not least. Katie, where can the people find you?
You can find me at Katie of the Tranter on Instagram. You can find me at Tranter Banter on Twitter. You can find, if you type Katie Tranter into Facebook, you can look at my professional page, which has everything I'm up to in theatre, improv. You can also find me improvising with the Nursery, Let Us Make It Up to You, and The Hang.
Okay, awesome, guys. So, normally at the end of the show, I would say stick around for a minute and just thank you. But like I said, everyone feel free to connect with me. It'd be brilliant to get you all back on shows. Whether some of you will be back on the show soon. But one thing I'll say, and I'll be honest about it, is as you'll know, I had to juggle and shuffle a couple of team members today. So even if you've lost today, there might still be an opportunity if we need someone to jump back on a show, and you can defect to another team. So don't be strangers, come back and do more with us. But I will now ask you if you could hop out of the Zoom call. We've got our performers for our next guest show waiting in the wings. So thank you so much, guys. I'm going to put us onto a brief holding screen. So see you in a minute. Audience, don't go anywhere. And for the moment, we are off the edge, so I can bring everyone else in. on. Okay, hello there everyone. Hello, and welcome back. That was fantastic. We just had this is the third show's just wrapped up there of the evening. First of all, we had Ashkey so many hours ago now with Elkie Reed and Ashley Edwards, which was fantastic. Then we had the two Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship rounds, where earlier tonight we saw that the Extreme Improv Mafia were successful in defeating the Extreme Improv Werewolves to advance through to the quarterfinals, and literally we've just wrapped up where the Ligers were successful over the Mecha Dolphins. So well done to those guys, but we have one more guest show this evening. Very excited, as I mentioned earlier. We saw Micah yesterday playing and I think advancing, unless I've remembered wrong, into the next round. So we'll see lots more Micah, but we're going to see her now in a duo prov, and they are going to be called Raisin Kale, and they have actually asked me just to ask for a couple of things. So audience, please could you give some suggestions for us? First of all, could you write into the comment section a suggestion of a relationship? Then could you give us a suggestion of a location? And then we'd need a suggestion of an emotion, and lastly a noun. So please give us a suggestion of, firstly, a relationship. Second, give us a suggestion of a location. Thirdly, a suggestion of an emotion. And lastly, a suggestion of a noun. Now, in a moment, I'm going to hand over to these guys, but I will put it up onto the screen for you guys to see what we're looking for, and then I will feed it to them so they can do their show. So without further ado, I'd like to welcome them to the stage, and over to you guys.
All right. Hi, Micah.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, as you know, if someone is an improviser or a vegan, you don't have to worry because they're just going to come out and tell you. So here we are telling everybody we are improvisers and we are vegan. So you ready to do some improv?
Sure.
Me too. We're going to need that location right about now. So today's show is going to be a combination of short form improv, a little bit of long form, some stuff in between, middle form. We've got 20 minutes to blow minds and to convert everybody to either veganism or becoming improvisers, right?
All right, let's see if he can get us that location.
Okay, so location, just to feed it to you now, to give it you quickly, we've got a ski lift.
A ski lift. Perfect. Let's do it. Ready, Micah? Ski lift?
Sure.
This is the best vacation the Vale ever.
He said as he looked all excited down the ski lift. You need to stop being so excited. We're gonna fall.
She said as she tried shushing me. Dude, this is our vacation. We are not gonna fall, and if we fall, it's a great story.
He said as he was trying to swing the ski lift even more. But, you know, my insurance expired last month. I gotta be really careful.
She said as it looked like she was about to pee her pants. Insurance? We don't need insurance.
He said as he was pulling out some fireworks out of his pocket. You gotta be kidding me. Stop it. They're gonna get us down here.
She said as a firework hit her in the head. Oh, damn, dude. I'm sorry. You're right. I'll calm down.
He said as he was trying to put the fire out. You know, I just spent $150 on my hair yesterday. I can't.
She said as she pulled off her wig, exposing a bald head. Ah! You're bald!
He said as you got all scared. Well, I guess now is the time to tell you.
She said as she whispered into my ear, tell me what?
I'm not really a woman.
Scene. That was good. Thank you. I wasn't sure where you're going to go with that bald stuff, but it's about accepting the gift, right? All right. So now we need a location. So if we can get a location, that would be great. Other than healing. Sauna. Okay. All right. Micah, sauna makes me think of sweating.
Sweating makes me think of towels.
Towels make me think of nudity.
Nudity makes me think of beaches.
Ooh. Beaches make me think of hot sun.
Hot sun makes me think of burnt skin.
Burnt skin makes me think of blisters.
Blisters make me think of hiking.
Hiking. Well, we won't worry about that thing falling. Hiking makes me think of the Bahamas.
Bahamas makes me think of Caribbeans.
All right. So we're going to do a scene now about everything we just thought of. So whenever you're ready, let's do this scene in the sauna on a beach, nude.
So you really thought the sauna at Myrtle Beach would be the best alternative option in going to the Bahamas?
Hey, it's a pandemic, and I need to be safe and save my money.
Yes, and the towels are full of stains. I don't think they gave us clean towels.
We could just give them a bad review on Airbnb. Like, just go with it.
Okay, it's I guess it's not that bad. I mean,
Just it's a nude beach. Take off the towel. Take off everything. We're gonna go on a hike.
okay. I even got my nudist hiking boots with me.
Nudist hiking boots. I know. I love them. I got my 3 socks on right now, but whenever you're ready, I can take off the 3rd one.
Oh, my favorite. I like the 3rd socks are always. They're my favorite of yours.
Okay. Last time. Okay, I'll do it. Okay, the sun is already burning me.
I can already feel the blisters on my feet. They need to put better soles on these nudist hiking boots.
Yeah, I've got a blister in a place that I don't even want to talk about, but you can see it. It's bulging right now.
Yes, just like last month. I can still remember.
Yeah, the scars will always stay with me. You're right. The Bahamas is a better trip.
Yes,
You want to get in the sauna? Let's just do it. Let's just get in the sauna, get out of the sun, and just go in there and sweat together.
Yes, and we can stop at the store on the way and get some new towels.
If you really want to, we will.
Yes.
All right, scene. Good. So that reminds me of my favorite pun game. Let's try it. I know yesterday I saw it was y'all did 99, but because of the currency conversion, we do 185. So let's do 185, and let's go with nudists. Nudist. Hey, 185 nudists walks into a vegan restaurant. The vegan restaurant says, "Yo, we don't serve nudists here." And the nudists say, "It's fake meat."
185 nudists walk into a vegan restaurant. The bartender says, "We don't serve you here." And the nudists say, "But we're beyond meat."
All right, let's move on. We just cleanse our palate there. Now's our time for an emotion. So let's get that emotion. It's a feeling, and that gives me emotion. So we'll take it, audience. Thank you for giving us hunger. All right. You ready, Micah? Hunger.
Mm-hmm.
Food.
Tofu.
Now.
Plant-based.
Vegan.
Table.
Waiter.
Dogs.
No.
Leash.
Please.
Sitting.
Waiter, I don't think this food is vegan.
I'm sure it is. It clearly states it on the menu.
There's a dog tag underneath these potatoes.
Ah, yes. I was looking for that. Thank you for finding it. Let me just act like you didn't even just I can get you some extra. Let me get you some extra orange juice.
Is this place on Happy Cow, is it certified?
Of course. Don't you? We got a 99.7 rating.
All right, I trust you.
So, you want extra fries on the side?
Yeah, I'll take fries and maybe one of those Salisbury steaks. Like vegan though. Like vegan gravy.
Yes, everything is. Just don't like we like to just every now and then we like to hide a little thing in our food, and then whoever finds it gets a free side and drink.
Okay, I'm digging this.
We value our customers, so you were the lucky winner finding the wiener tag.
Thanks. There's howling coming from the kitchen though.
That's our new chef. That's the best one in town we could find. He's got a little something to him, but he cooks amazing food, as you can tell. And hopefully you go on Yelp and give us the best rating today.
Done. All right, scene. Let's get out of that. I don't know how we got into that, but I wasn't ready to eat a dog. I just wasn't ready to eat a dog. All right, let's get that noun. Unicycle. Oh, this is perfect. So we're going to paint a scene here with unicycle. So everything coming to our minds about unicycles, I'm picturing a circus tent.
I see the tent is red and blue.
Okay. I'm seeing jugglers in the background.
And I see a hula hoop.
Ooh. And the hula hoop is on fire.
And I see a big swimming pool.
Oh, yeah. And a tightrope walker walking over the swimming pool.
I can see a popcorn machine.
Okay. There are like really scary sharks in the pool.
And one of them is missing its fin.
Okay. I see the world's strongest man.
And he's holding a 600-pound weight.
Okay, all right, I got that. And then standing on top of the weight is the world's smallest woman.
And in the circus tent is a bunch of straw on the floor.
Oh, okay, I see what's going to happen here. So the hula hoop that is hooping with the fire is going to interact with the straw somehow. So, you ready to do this scene?
Sure.
Hope you got your tickets for next show.
You need to be a little bit more gentle or I'm going to fall down into this pool.
Tiny Tina, I got you. I've never dropped you in 14 years of lifting you.
Yes, and hopefully another 14 years.
Yeah, we're going to do this. We have a 28-year commitment to each other.
Yes, and right after we get done, I gotta go and grab my hula hoop.
Yeah, I'm gonna set you down, okay, Tina? Here you go. Yeah, sorry about that, Tina.
I think you have to do the hula hoop part now. I can't.
Okay, well, I've never done it with fire, but, here, we're gonna try it. I'm gonna get up and do it on the tightrope.
I can hold you.
Okay. It's all in the hips, Tina.
Just don't fall into the shark pool.
Oh, shoot. I'm not afraid of no sharks. I've been a fin the other day. Light me up, Tina.
Hold on.
Yeah, this is the... Oh, yeah. I'm feeling it.
Okay, you gonna...
I'm falling, Tina. I'm falling.
Don't hit the straw. You know, we can't set the tent on fire again.
Duh, that's obvious, Tina. That's like fire code 101. I'm not gonna get the straw.
You know, I had to use all my savings to buy the new tent last month.
Tina, my shirt's on fire.
Let me
Can you
push
get
you in
little droplets of spit and throw them in the air?
Hold on.
Like a little bit more. Okay, cool. Thanks.
You know how hard it is for me.
I know, I'm sorry to bring up the whole spitting thing and you being tiny. It's like little droplets and yeah, okay. I'm burning for you right now. All right. Oh, there goes the hay. There goes everything.
Oh my God. We have to get out.
You know what? I'm staying. I've
you can't.
14 years in this tent. I'm staying.
Yes, stay because we can get money out of your life insurance.
Okay, well you leave. You're all about money, Tina. You're saving money, and then you're talking about life insurance. I just don't think we can be compatible anymore. I'm gonna die in this tent.
Well, I haven't told you, but I updated your insurance policy last month, so this is like a perfect timing now.
Well, I'm happy for you, and I want to burn in peace. So I'll pick you up and blow you away. Okay, hop on my hand. Okay, Tina, this is goodbye. Ready? Love you, Tina. All right, scene. That was weird and fun. Thank you. One note from the editors. They said that your hula hoop would have been too small for me. So we'll have to edit that in post if that's okay with the extreme.
Well, it's a magic hoop. It like fits whoever.
All right, we'll take that. We have time for a couple more. Do you want to do something else? Maybe alphabet, or we can tell a quick story word at a time. What do you want to do?
You want to do the one-word story?
Yes, let's tell a story. Once upon a time. What's the story about?
So we gotta get are we gonna get an audience suggestion, or are we gonna?
Well, if there is an audience suggestion of anything that hasn't been used, we'll take it right now. Oh, okay. Thanks, audience. A monster. Okay.
Monster story.
Here in the States, we had Halloween yesterday. Maybe other places too. So we're going to tell a story about a monster. And it'll start with Once Upon a Time.
Once upon a time. Did
There.
you stop? What?
Yeah. Once upon a time. I said there.
Was.
Hey.
Tiny.
Monster.
And.
They.
Were.
Scary.
And.
Timid.
And.
Shy.
Period.
All right.
One.
Day.
His.
Feelings.
Got.
Hurt.
Because.
Other.
Monsters.
Made.
Fun.
Of.
His.
Lisp.
And.
He.
Found.
A
New.
friend.
Whose.
Mother.
Was.
Ugly.
And.
Kind.
And.
Shy.
Period.
Period. Okay, can we make that into a quick scene? So it's a monster who is scary and kind and shy and all of that into a very quick scene. We have like 1 minute and 30 seconds.
I hope your mom comes out playing with us tomorrow.
I hope everybody makes good use of their time because I like scaring people.
Yes, and every time your mom is around, nobody makes fun of me.
Oh, yeah, we're together in this lisp group, so we won't make fun of you. You're fine.
Yes, and nobody else does. It's great. I'm all excited.
And you're scary. Do your scare thing again, please. Yeah, you're the world's scariest monster. If there was a contest, I would be in it, and I would bow out for you.
And when I concentrate really hard, I can light a little fire on my back.
Yeah, and then I'll scream, fire! Okay, so let's just real quick, let's just say together our monster chant. Ready? Go! Go! Monsters! All right, we're done with that. Scene. So that's 20 minutes. That went really quick. I want to play more and more and more, but 20 minutes is what I was told.
Okay, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well done. That was loads of fun. I love the format that you'd got going there. How it just flows from one. Oh, my green screen's going weird. See that? Oh my gosh, that's a bit terrifying.
Maybe we need a vegan picture to keep it up.
I know, right? Something like things are going a bit greener. But no, that was.
Yeah,
I like how you flow
turning it
from.
green.
Yeah, I like how you flow from one game to another.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So just very quickly, just before we wrap things up, we can find out where we can find you guys and everything. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what you do? Just a little bit of history and stuff like that. So you're both vegans, I take it.
As you can tell.
Yep. Okay. And what inspired you to turn that into an improv show as a theme?
Well, we think guilt works really well when talking to people, so let's just put it in the face of everyone and say, eat less meat.
Well, plus, it seems like it's something more unique to add as a theme to the team because there's not many vegan teams out there. And then just add a little unique touch to our two-person team.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's a great idea. Just with the extreme improv teams, as you can vaguely see the logos behind us, we have all of the whole part of the purpose was coming up with unusual names that you wouldn't normally get. Hence why we ended up with time traveling midwives, and we ended up with the Biscuit Patrol. A vegan team, it seems such an obvious one to go for though.
You can probably find some vegan puns for team names.
Probably. Put those in the comments, anyone watching, what are your vegan puns for team names. Okay, guys, so brilliant stuff. Do you want to tell our audience where else we can find you? Anything else you've got coming up? If there are things coming up either in the real world, I don't know if that's happening where you are at the moment. Certainly not here.
No, we're 5,000 miles away.
Yeah, but we've got a worldwide audience. Are you 5,000 miles away from each other, are you saying?
No, from you.
Oh, no, that doesn't matter. People are watching us all around the world.
I think there's maybe 1,000-ish between us.
All right, I'll speak for me. Yes, part of Raising Kale, we're for hire. We'll do everything for free. But you can also find me at GoProv or at the Frito on all the social medias. I'm an improviser for many, many years, and I love to do it. So thank you for having me. And assuming that there is a United States after tomorrow, I can be found online.
Amazing. Sorry, found online. Do you want to say where?
At GoProv.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you. And Micah?
Yeah, I can be found on Twitter, Instagram, any social media at Miss Micah with double E at the end. I'm also in a local improv team called Sudden Depth, which is on Facebook, and we're gonna have a live Facebook show on December 4th. It's probably gonna be too late in the UK. It's gonna be at 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Is that about 1 a.m. over here?
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. There's lots of people who probably would see this show stay up. Like I'll often stay up and guest with American shows. So, you know, feel free to promote.
You can follow us under Sudden Depth on Facebook, and I will be back here on Friday for the stand-up guest part.
Okay, fantastic. So yes, just very quickly before I wrap up things here, audience, I'll just say I want to thank all of the different acts, including Raisin Kale, that we've just wrapped up with here. Thank you for ending a fabulous night. Tomorrow we're going to have more guest shows, including the Prop Boys at 6 p.m. UK time, so you have to work out the time conversion. We do have it on our website, extremeimprov.co.uk, so wherever you are around the world you can find out the times for all of the shows. And then we're going to have first round 5 and round 6 of the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship, with the Cuddly Koalas against the Jesters, told you they've got stupid names, and the Conspiracy against the Biscuit Patrol. So do check all of that out, guys. Subscribe to us on youtube.com/Extreme Improv. And with that, I will say good night and have a good rest of your day, guys. Thank you so much, Steve and Micah.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye for now, guys. And we are off the air. Thank you so much, guys. That was great.